Ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome to Wanderstop once again. What an absolutely tremendous game Wanderstop has been. I'm excited to pop back in and perhaps finish it. Just need to plug in this controller and hopefully not have my computer freak out. And be really gentle. And there we go. This game feels like it deserves a cloak too. It's not really a cloak game. It's like the yerba mate on its own is good, but with the Gaia, it's so smooth. And like it adds a layer of depth to the taste that it didn't already have. Yeah, that's right. We made Gaia Mate. We combined Gaia energy with a yerba mate, a mint yerba mate, and I don't usually like mint, so I feel like that's almost like tea. You know, I figured it'd be good to enjoy while we're doing the dang thing. We got green seeds, chat. We got a whole new world of gardening to do. So with that being said, I think the first thing that we should do is start making all of our large hybrids. You know, get everything planted, get everything rocking and rolling here, and get everything discovered. Maybe not these small guys. I don't think we have to worry about the small hybrids, but the large hybrids I do want to get planting and get working on. Let's do it. Let's stock up on some seeds. I know there's already some plants out here planted. And before we start getting too down and dirty with the a lot of the gardening, first and foremost, let's go grab some tea. Because I'm gonna get some tea balls drying, so that we don't have to worry about it later. It's nice to just have a bunch of those like ready to go. So I want to get that cooking. We got some very discerning customers that want like some alternate fruit. The special alternate fruits that you can only get by combining the mushrooms. So this is going to be a bit involved. Partially full. Not quite there. It's kind of weird that we can't specifically grow the tea. You know? Seems like that would be a good thing to do. In a tea shop, you know? Imagine. Okay, so we got that going. Let's get, can we get one more going? Be nice to fill up our basket one more time and not have to worry about tea balls for a million years. At least for the next like 4 or 5 cups of tea, you know? Oh, I gotta sneeze. Got it. Muted it. Look at that. It's almost like I've streamed before. Maybe once. Sometimes I go live and I'm like, yeah, I feel like I've never done this before in my entire life. And then sometimes I go live and I'm like, you know what? Actually, we're doing okay. Doing okay at this. And it's who's to say which type of day it's going to be on any particular day. It's not like I have any control over it. No, siree. No. All right. Let's see. Where's this garden? Do we have a dedicated garden in this zone, or are we just kind of freewheeling it? I like this era that we're in a lot more than the anxiety-ridden black and white era that we were running through earlier. That is for sure. Okay. Let us see. Just kind of exploring around a little bit here. Can we craft anything else? No. Got those hanging pots. Hey, get out of here. Nobody asked you a damn thing. There we go. Here's the dedicated garden. All right. So, what do we got for hybrids? Maybe we do need to make a couple of small hybrids first, huh? Just get some seeds going. I think we can make. Let's experiment a little bit. So we've got the bungler curls. Oh, not the bungler curls. Bungler curls could be blue in the middle, yellow on the outside. I think that's what we're looking at here. So let's do blue in the middle, yellow on the outside. Make some bungler curls. I sure hope I don't bungle this, chat. Maybe a little biased, but you've carved out a pretty awesome corner of the internet, bud. I'm trying. No, we're trying. Day in, day out. You gotta complete the fairy circle. Whoa! Thanks, man. Here you go, Vitch. Or whoever lost a package in the fairy circle. There you go. Oh, that's so convenient, actually. The water's right here. I didn't even realize. Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Is that a bungler curl? I don't think it is. But we've got blue and yellow available here, so that's all that matters. Okay, let's try some green with blue in the middle. Green with blue in the middle. Got it. Green on the outside, blue in the middle. Ooh, didn't mean to put the seed down. Just gotta can it up. That does look pretty bungler to me. Does that look bungly to you, chat? Oh, yeah. Cool. I mean, that should be enough for the initial set of seeds here. It does look bungly. Also got the rising laurel. So the rising laurel is probably yellow on the outside. Oops. Right? Yellow in the middle, green on the outside. Let's gun for that. Yellow in the middle, and then green on the outside. Just gotta experiment, you know. You just gotta, we gotta find all these variants. Anna says you should play Dreamlight Valley. Nah. Disney gives me anxiety. Which is weird, right? Because I think like most people think Disney and they think, oh, Disney, my comfort thing. No, not for me. A lot of it has to do with, you know, okay, all right, I'll grab the frickin' package. Chill out. A lot of it has to do with me, you know, having my nonverbal autistic brother right beside her and she's playing the hell out of it. Oh shit. Enjoys it, huh? I thought that dinging meant that the package was ready, but I guess it's not. Disney adults give me anxiety. Hey, there it is. That's the one, Brad. There it is. That's where I'm landing. Yes, sir. Not all Disney adults, but definitely a good portion of them. Hello. Do you like my plants? He's sniffing them. Okay. I guess he's approves. Okay, so we're doing yellow on the outside? Yes, sir. Variants. I keep pressing Y in order to access my inventory, and that's not... Oh, I love that one. That one's sick. As soon as we get enough seeds, I think I'm gonna transfer these plants over to the hanging pots. It's kind of cool though that we can do that. You know, even if we run out of if the plants stop yielding seeds, we can like you know, Boro says we can kind of retire them, which is cool. Okay, so green in the middle, blue on the outside. Yeah, the plants all go to play plant golf, as Boro says. These plants are coming along pretty nicely. Now we have mail. This should be plenty of seeds to do our hybrid stuff. Right? It seems like quite a few. Yeah, like the crazy obsessed ones, exactly. I was a bit traumatized. Let's do the Waper Sprouts. Bright and tangy with hints of lavender. Enhances one awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. We've also got to start planting some of the other stuff too, like the chip chips and stuff. So let's make a chip chip first. Let's do a chip chip right here. Boom. Boom. Oh shit, I can't. Okay, well I guess it's gonna be right there. Oh, shit. We bungled it. We bungled it. Soiled it. Shit. Fine. Fine. I consider my sister-in-law a Disney adult, but she's not wildly crazy. No. Most Disney adults aren't wildly crazy. They're just like, I am an adult and I like Disney. Imagine having it just be that easy. But when it becomes, I like Disney and it's my entire personality forever, that's when I start to go, chill. Rip seeds. No, the seeds will grow off the hybrid. It's okay. We're fine. Oh yeah, there's them lavender fruits. Sweet. Waper sprouts, nice. Okay, let's make I think there was a messberry plant over that way, if I'm not incredibly mistaken. So we got the waper wheat. Let's get a biteberry tree going. We got the blues and the Yellow in the middle. Yellow in the middle, blues on the outside. Rockin' and rollin'. Perfect. These bite berries bite. Oh, a ghost rose. Oh man, okay. Can do. Ghost rose is gonna. Oh wait, no. We've also got blue loops. Is that green in the middle, blue on the outside? Yellow in the middle, green on the outside. We still need. Let's do that. Yellow in the middle, green on the outside. Yellow in the middle, green on the outside. That just reminds me of me. You know, I'm yellow in the middle and green on the outside. Fucking. God damn it. Can you create your own hybridizations? There's a set number of variants. Yellow in the middle. Like the Grinch. Like the world famous Grange. Yellow in the middle. Green on the outside. Oh, damn. That's a pretty awesome one right there. You'll love to see it. Cool. Okay, blue loops, green in the middle, and blue on the outside, I'm guessing. What do we... Green in the middle, green on the outside? I think that's what the prism peppers is going to be. This bush already is done yielding seeds. That's crazy. Damn it. This damn frog needs to hold some more water. Just gotta get into the swing of it though, you know? Rather than worry about optimizing or strategizing our most optimal gardening, we've just got to relax and just go with the flow. You know, let it be what it will be. Green and blue on the outside. Oh shit! That might be my favorite. I really like that one. Optimal gardening is whatever relaxes you, man. Exactly. I can never feel that way in Stardew Valley. Anytime I play Stardew Valley, I'm just like, I'm done. It's so optimal. It's so optimal. And I start like psyching myself out. This will be the center one. There we go. Got all that new fruit. Wait, what the fuck? We didn't get it? Oh, the ghost fruits. Okay, nice. We just need the green in the middle, yellow on the outside. That's the one that we're missing, right? Green in the middle, yellow on the outside. Yes, okay. And we have just enough for that. I'm kind of jealous of people that can just like play Stardew and just be like, yeah, whatever, you know? 'Cause I'm just so, I'm so neurotic when it comes to Stardew. I can't help it. Nice. And that'll grow the peppers. Get the peppers. No, I mean, more power to you if that's how you operate. Lavender ghost fruit and color swapped ghost fruit. So we need that second ghost fruit tree. Okay. That's what we need. This music is so chill. Hello, Boro. You dig? Oh, well, he likes that one. Be a lot more relaxing if you could quickly adjust how fast the days pass. Yeah. Yeah. But again, you know, I am under no illusion that it's my own, like, getting into my own head, you know, that causes it to be so stressful. Because at the end of the day, like, it's only because I want to do things more optimally that it's even a problem. Like, if I just could relax and, you know that we aren't going to get the perfect rating the first time through, then that would be great. So let's do another ghost fruit tree. I mean, I think we could just color swap this one. Yeah, actually, let's water this one like a little more. Excuse me. Sometimes when you water these, they do not yield the fruit. Ghost fruit. Ghost fruit. Okay. Let's make that dye shroom. So we gotta do the hue shroom on the outside. We need a bunch of them. So let's go get 3 of them. Hue shroom. Hue, 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 hue. Hue, 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 hue. And then we will color swap this bastard right here, right now. There and right there. Yes. Hey, Lamau. Color swapped. Ghost fruit. Great. Good. Good and great. Lavender. Ghost fruit. Color swap ghost fruit. Okay, so we've got the fruit that has hints of lavender, right? Don't we? Not on our person. It's this one. Vapor sprout. Vapor sprout has hints of lavender, chat. As you can see when we look at the vapor wheat here, vapor sprout's bright and tangy with hints of lavender. Enhances one awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. So we just gotta throw in T-ball, vapor sprout, ghost fruit, and color swap ghost fruit, and the bird will be the happiest bird in the world. Bug. Thank you, Bug. Always happy to get a piece of mail from the bug. Give me that sweet, sweet cat radio. Where is bird? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's make the tea. Bug. That photo of Boro sneezing is so wild, man. Okay. There we go. Boop. Oh yeah. T-ball. Vapor sprout. Ghost fruit. And more different ghost fruit. Whoa, that is a tea and a half, chat. Here we go. We just need a cup for this goober. Oh, free T-ball? Sure. Oh, does he want it delivered in a fancy mug too? Ah, well, I know. We can let the mug overflow, but I want to get it right. Oh, splendid, thank you. My dear, it is the perfect picture of quality tea preparation. Do you not see how the layering of ghost fruit colors elevates the status of the tea? Details like this are invaluable. You've done a marvelous job, my deepest compliments. It is of course appropriate that I compensate you for your work now. Therefore I offer you the most valuable payment of all. A piece of advice. Oh goody. Here is my advice that I offer you. You should endeavor to slow down so that you notice the beauty of life. And there you have it. Wow, that's fantastic. Very helpful. Yes, of course. Well, it's just simple facts of our world. Quite rudimentary. Now then, I must sit with this tea for a moment to savor its taste. Excuse me. Look at that tea holding stance. Gotta get a photo of this tea holding stance. I think he blinked. Oh no, that's a pretty good one. It's very, very happy looking. Give Burrow a cup of the spoopy tea? You better believe we will. You better believe we will. I guess I could have just used that cup. But also, if you find a strange cup, chat, you probably are gonna want to put that cup through the wash. I'm just saying. Like, even if it doesn't look dirty, I would probably always still wash a cup. Ah! So close. Borrow. How do we lose track of somebody so big? There he is. Why, Miss Alta, you brought Borrow a cup of tea. Yep, this is for you. Wonderful. Miss Alta, this is Waper tea. I will tell you that it is one of Borrow's favorites. Waper sprouts are growing in great abundance within the heart of the forest. Perhaps you will get to see it someday. I am obviously someone who loves nature very much, yes? This is not a surprise. But Waper tea is causing me to love nature even more. How is that possible? It is like pouring chocolate syrup on a birthday cake. Pleasure on top of pleasure. Indeed, the trees, already beautiful, now feel even beautifuler. The rocks, more rockish. The water, truly wet. Truly wet. Incredibly wet. But now look back at the trees again. Don't they look even more beautiful than they did a moment ago? And the water, at least 20% wetter than the first time we looked easily. The rocks, they are still just so rock-like. Majestic. Look at the water again. It gets even more wet each time I consider it. No, but what about the trees? Ah, yes, the trees. How could I have forgotten? Beautiful. What else am I forgetting? The water. The water! Still so wet. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Miss Alta, this is what Waper Dale is doing to me. It is a whole thing. Quite fun, but somewhat overwhelming. Perhaps let us not do it again for some time. Borrow is quite high. A little lost in the sauce, you might say. Absolutely gotta wash these. Oh, I missed the train. I appreciate that there are free seeds just scattered around willy-nilly. It is quite helpful when you're getting started in the mess. All right. Okay. Kill. Well, you know what this means. We got to get Alta a cup of the tea for her own damn self. For her own pleasure. Fish. How you doing, brother man? What you been up to? Why, hello, fellow weirdo. Hey, hey, hey. I resemble that remark. Just because you're right. It's gotta slow down. Drink some tea, you know?
My mom sent me to summer camp every year as a kid. And I kind of liked it. Felt nice. Being out there. Away from the world. God. So there was this one year where a kid at camp actually died.
What the fuck?
She got lost on a hike and they never found her. And it was a whole spectacle. But one of the other kids told me that the camp counselors had murdered her.
What?
In hindsight, this other kid was clearly just making stuff up. But I took the story very seriously.
Okay.
It's almost like I was so ready to believe it. It just made sense to me. Like something I'd already...
Who's this business lad?
After that, I would size up the camp counselors. Staying closer to the ones I thought I could fight off. Further from the ones who I thought could outrun me.
It's kind of messed up. Did they ever find out how the kid died, Alta? Doing really good in here, Fish. Doing really good. Just getting into the Wanderstop as we do. As you dug dimmadoo. We're on the way. It's quite possible that we will potentially beat Wanderstop today. But I'm not 100% sure. We're definitely getting there. I gotta find that businessman. Wherever the fuck he is. He wandered off this way. I saw another... Okay, never mind. What if we can just pick up our sword right now? Oh, okay. Stay on your toes, Alta. What's the deal for the 24-hour stream? Asking for research purposes. I will be in touch, my friend. Worry not. Oh man, this guy's great. Okay, let's what should we throw on this guy?
Hello. I am Jerry. Perhaps you can help me. The meeting will be starting soon and I'm running behind schedule. Therefore, I must get to the boardroom. Where's the boardroom?
This is a tea shop. There's no boardroom.
I see. So the boardroom is not here.
Correct. It is not.
I see. Well then, thank you for this information.
Do you want tea?
No, I do not drink tea, but I will take one coffee, thank you.
One coffee coming up.
Very good.
Oh shit, we can make coffee. Burrow, how do we make coffee? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Do you see the business looking guy that show up? He seems to really want coffee. Is there any way of making coffee here? Ah, yes, from time to time a customer will be asking for coffee. Unfortunately, Boro does not have good answer. Coffee beans do not grow in this forest. That said, when Boro is throwing many things into the tea machine, the tea turns dark and brown. But this is probably not what our customers are looking for. So I don't believe we can make them coffee. Miss Alta, that's okay. In shopkeeping, we cannot always give the customers what they want. We can only be working with the tools that we have. It doesn't make you feel like a failure when you can't deliver? Every time I'm unable to complete a task, I feel so gross. Perhaps once, yes, Boro felt that way. But the years of tea shop maintenance have worn it down too. Do not worry, Miss Alta. You are doing a fine job, I am promising. In fact, if you're feeling upset by the lack of completion, perhaps you could make tea for Boro instead. What do you say? This is not being a request, it's simply a reminder that I'll always accept a fresh cup. Alright, see what I can do. Delightful! Thank you so much. Any sort of ingredients will do. Perhaps I can even be offering my thoughts on whatever kind of tea you've made. Yes, Boro is not at all the picky kind when it comes to tea. Okay, well, you made it about you, Boro. Coffee. So, you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do, chat? Fish says, I'm making sure because you know I get busy, some messages and comms get jumbled. All good, man. Worry not, we're still kind of a ways out from it, but it will be happening soon. I don't know what that ding-donging is. Okay, so, you know what we're gonna do, chat? Here's how we're gonna make coffee. There is, within our book, no coffee bean. However, there is a plant called the, where is it? Where is it? Excuse me? Raspberry? It's not cones? It's the, oh, can we not make it? Why can't we make it? I thought there was, wasn't there a plant that we could make that had, like caffeine? It was high in caffeine. Yellow with blue on the outside? Oh, what the wait, what the fuck? Oh, we're missing red. We don't have the red flowers. That's why. Or the pink flowers or whatever. Played some Split Fiction with the Pops, man, the other day. It's great fun. Nice. It does seem like a good time. Gotta check that one out. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hang on. Are you the same guy I just talked to?
You are mistaken. You and I have not spoken. You must have spoken with Jerry. I am Larry. Perhaps you can help me. I'm needed at the boardroom for the presentation. I am behind schedule. Can you direct me to the boardroom?
You're here. You made it. Welcome.
I did?
You did.
Well, then, I suppose I shall soon deliver my presentation. In order to prepare for my presentation, I require coffee.
We do not have coffee, only tea.
I see. However, it is important that I not deliver my presentation until I have some coffee. Therefore, I will wait here until coffee becomes available.
Sure. That's what you do at a tea shop. You just say, oh, you don't have coffee? All right, I'm gonna wait until you get coffee. Man, what the fuck? How are we gonna make this? I just wanted to throw in the super caffeinated plant or the super caffeinated fruit, and I guess we can't do that. I guess we just gotta throw in a mix of everything. I'm just gonna get one of every fruit. Surely that will work. That's how you make coffee. Hello? Oh, what do you frickin' want? Oh my god. So, who are these questionable individuals gathering nearby? The ones in the hideous suits. I find their drab appearance quite offensive to the sensibility of the shop. They've been requesting that I make coffee. Coffee? Do they not see that we are in a tea shop? How dreadfully arrogant to make demands for a drink as vulgar as coffee, here of all places. And self-absorption of these corporate types sickens me dreadfully, I must say. No, I cannot stand to be around them any longer. I must bid you farewell and return to my travels. Take care, my dear. I hope to return one day under less dreary circumstances. What an absolutely foppish goofball. Well, we will make our best approximation of coffee. If and we can. I suppose I should probably get rid of the tea that's in there. So I had a cup, Burrow had a cup, and our, no, what the fuck? Wait, what does that do? Nothing. Okay. Wait, did it change the color of the chip chip? Did it dye the chip chip? I can't tell. I don't think it did. Okay. Let's finish the tea. Okay, let's just throw in one of everything. I guess we'll throw in the T-ball first so that we can see the color changing. Hey, what's up, Brown Hand? Welcome in. Ghost fruit time. Well, I'm gonna save that ghost fruit because that's the one non-variant ghost fruit that we have. But we will throw in a prison pepper. Out here making drugs, you better believe it, man. Blue loop. Painted gourd. Biteberry. Vapor sprout. Oh, there it is. More. More. Yeah, that's coffee enough. Probably. Here we go. Drug it up. How you doing, Mr. Hand? What you been up to? Damn it. Ah, that's fine. Okay, where are these business boys? There's one.
Hello.
Wait, are you Larry or Jerry? Which one are you?
My name is Terry. I would like your assistance. I am looking for the boardroom.
We are the boardroom.
I do not understand. Are you saying that all people are the boardroom or simply you and I?
Just us.
I see. This makes your meeting clearer. However, it seems that this is a drink shop. Therefore, in order to most effectively deliver my presentation, I will request a cup of coffee.
There's no coffee here, only tea, even though I'm holding in my hand coffee.
Once I have coffee, then I will continue seeking out the boardroom.
Here. Okay. I cannot help him with that. They don't want it? Is this not frickin' coffee enough? Oh, this is probably gonna be so gross. Let's see what Alta says.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down.
Oh yeah.
And told us
Alta,
that
you
his
told us
job-
this. You told us about your dad. I know you hate your silly dad. At long last, peace. Just got an achievement that said that we got peace. Did we achieve peace, or are we just sitting and drinking tea? Who knows? Is this not coffee enough for the coffee club? What are we looking at here? I mean, usually you can give, like, even tea that isn't right, and people will comment about it. Requests. Coffee. All of these dudes want coffee. Okay, well, where are they? Who the fuck is that? Whoa, what the hell? Oh, what the fuck voice should we do with this? Hit another PR yesterday, 315-pound deadlift. Yo, let's go, man. That's even better than the one that you couldn't hit. That's awesome, dude. Goodness, hello. No, we're not doing that. Goodness, hello. Hello. Delightful, delightful, such a delight. Beautiful. We are Zenith. Hello. We have traveled along the infinite path to be here. We have seen your world. We have loved your world. It is delightful. Delightful. What is the infinite path? The infinite path! What a glorious path! Glorious! The line which connects all consciousnesses, strings them upon the unending thread. Unending. We walked it, we danced it, we found it delightful. Delightful. We see on your face, this is not a helpful answer. Confused. It's just, I've never seen anything like you before. And we are in turn never seen anything like you. It is a joy to discover. Joyful. We are discovering so very much about your plane of existence. Discovering. Look, have you seen them? They are our favorite discovery yet. Favorite. These men, they are wearing suits. They are conducting business suits. This is our favorite discovery by far, yes. The businessmen? That's the best thing you've seen. Yes, yes. I still haven't hit my 225 on the bench yet. Maybe next week. You got this, man. You haven't seen very much, have you? To the contrary, we have seen the vastness of time itself. We have touched upon consciousness in all realms. We have spoken to the colors of a dying star. We have lived inside the eyes of an entire species for its entire lifespan. We have spent a millennium living within a single moment of radiant joy. And we must say, this, the men of business, it is one of our favorites. Truly. What exactly do you like about them so much? Are they not inherently delightful? We do not know how to describe it. Delightful. They are many, yet they seem to be of one mind. We are similar to them in this sense, very similar. We have been following them from place to place. As they move, they search. They search for the boardroom. They seek this. They are called to it. They have been searching for a long time. A very long time. We are delighted by this quest. We hope very much that they succeed. Delighted. Well, would you like tea? Tea? Tea. We have not yet encountered tea in this reality. What is it? Describe it. It's just hot water with some ingredients in it. Oh yes, we have heard of this. It is called coffee. Coffee. The men of business have spoken of it fondly many times. A great love. No, coffee is a different thing. We don't have coffee, only tea. Intriguing. We must know more. Please bring us tea. Please. Okay, what kind of flavor do you want? I can put any ingredient here into the tea. Any ingredient at all. How fascinating. What flavor do we wish for? Desire. We wish for the flavor of something that is of value. Valuable. Of value? Yes, we wish to know what is of value in this world. For you. You mean like a valuable fruit? It does not have to be a fruit. It can be anything at all. Anything. Huh. Okay. I'll put something valuable into the tea. Very good. We will await it eagerly. I bet Zenith is friends with the Axe Horse. Could be. It's not outside the realm of possibility. Why can we not give the businessmen the tea? Where are the... God. It looks like there's only one with an active request. Hello, it's Book by Mail Club. Unfortunately, I have to apologize to you. After I sent out the previous books, several readers wrote to remind me that Dirk Warhard as a character is an outdated model of masculinity in law enforcement, a product of his time. I recognize that as cultural norms change, it's important to reflect on what our media implies and accepts. That's why this time I'm sending you an analysis of Dirk Warhard character and franchise to better contextualize the novels against the social circumstance in which they were written. Until next time. Chasing Bullets, a historical and critical theory of the Dirk Warhard novels. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. All right. The enduring popularity of Dirk Warhard novels presents an enigma for contemporary literary critics. How does one analyze and understand a body of work which is so superficial in its content, yet which has achieved such enduring audience adoration? While many are content to dismiss the popularity as the result of the simple-minded desire for easily consumable and mindless content, I believe that this perspective misses a crucial element of what makes the Dirk Warhard novel so popular. After all, he's not the only vapid action hero in pulp literary fiction, so what makes his legacy so enduring? To understand this question is to understand the book's author, Jeremy Esterkoff, who wrote the books under pen name D.B. Steele. Did not always produce such simple-minded literature. The novels he wrote early in his career, while similar in theme to the Dirk Warhard books, walked a much more nuanced line in their portrayal of action heroes. For instance, The Flag Bearer Rests at Dawn depicts the struggles of two brothers on either side of a civil war, whose fraught attempts at reconciliation are complicated by the constantly changing messages of state propaganda. A year later, Esterkoff published Final Eyes, a futuristic thriller about a government agent whose desire to serve justice humanely is challenged by the encroachment of efficient yet thoughtless robotics into the world of law enforcement. Esterkoff has repeatedly declined to speak publicly about these earlier works, or indeed about any of his over? How do you pronounce that? Over? Anyway, in time, he came to be known as an enigmatic recluse, someone who emerged from isolation only to deliver a new piece of work. His reticence to explain himself therefore invites a great deal of speculation as to why he shifted away from writing more nuanced material to instead pen Dirk Warhard novels. Of course, it's impossible to ignore the financial failure of his early novels, yet to focus on the sales may miss the bigger picture. Esterkoff was known to have a contentious relationship with his publisher, who at the time was attempting to capture a more artistic and socially conscious audience, and so put extensive pressure on him to make public appearances for press and the reception of awards. Esterkoff bristled at the insistence, resentful of being asked to participate in the literary social world. We are then left to wonder whether the shift toward mass audience literature was actually a move by Esterkoff specifically intended to rebel against the wishes of his publisher. Yet, regardless of Esterkoff's intentions, what's indisputable is that the moment he shifted his efforts, he found immediate commercial success. His very first Dirk Warhard novel, On a Wing and a Bullet, became a global bestseller and brought the name Dirk Warhard into the public vernacular. Within 3 years, Esterkoff had published a further 6 novels in the franchise, including bestsellers Bullets O'Clock, Edge of a Bullet, and Knives at a Bullet Fight. Who is Dirk Warhard exactly? Going by the novels, he can be difficult to pin down. He is consistently portrayed as stoic and unflinching, yet with each novel he shifts sociopolitically in order to meet the needs of the story. The best example of this is the perpetual question of whether Dirk Warhard works for the government or not. The answer seems to change in every book. His role in the execution of justice fluctuates between being a public good and being a rogue renegade, sometimes even within the same story. Dirk Warhard is also the embodiment of the stereotypical heteronormative masculinity. As the novels exploded in popularity, so too did they begin to attract criticism for their portrayal of Warhard's relationship with masculinity. As writer Laura Erhauer phrased it, Dirk Warhard romanticizes male infatuation to an audience for whom contemporary expectations of masculinity have become far too nuanced. This and other criticisms resulted in a bitter retaliation from Esterkoff, who chose to respond to his critics not via public statement, maintaining, as ever, his trademark aloofness, but through the novels themselves. His subsequent novel, Straight as a Bullet, was a naked attempt to repudiate his critics by having Dirk Warhard double down on every one of the most egregiously masculine tendencies. In the novel, Longest Ever, Warhard makes love to over 120 women and kills dozens of vegetarians. The exact phrase, "I'm a man and nothing will change that," appears 26 times. It's at this point the novels begin to drive toward a very specific thesis. Dirk Warhard is incapable of fundamental change because he is who he is as a result of inherent traits rather than as a product of social or political impact. For instance, in the Bullet Complex, the villainous Dr. Shumtuk genetically modifies Dirk Warhard to make him more compliant and passive as a person. Yet, Warhard's genes literally resist the transformation, rearranging themselves back into their natural configuration just moments after the procedure is complete. This is a recurring theme in subsequent books such as Face Full of Bullets and Bullets Forever, wherein villains become focused less on personal gain and more on simply trying to change Warhard. It's in this trend we begin to see the core appeal of Dirk Warhard begin to emerge, a repudiation of the value of socio-political change. Change is the only consistent villain of the Warhard novels, the only concept toward which he remains consistently hostile. Even Warhard's notion of justice is malleable. At times he considers crime necessary to achieve justice, while at other times the elimination of all crime is the only path to justice. Yet in no circumstances is change acceptable for himself or for anyone else. Of course, we are again left to speculate as to the exact nature of Esterkoff's personal belief in the content he was creating. Are we to see Dirk Warhard through the eyes of the author who penned serious and moody works of nuanced interpersonal intrigue? In this sense, the Dirk Warhard novels could be seen as a satirical lampooning of mass media interests. Or are we to assume that Esterkoff truly did come around to believing in the fundamental righteousness of never changing? This thematic thread may have continued through the novels if not for a personal setback. Esterkoff's brother passed away after the publication of The Bullet Hunts at Night, at which point Esterkoff's prolific pace slowed dramatically. The loss devastated him. After several years of silence, he emerged from isolation with a new book, Whispers of a Broken Bullet, in which, for the first time ever, Dirk Warhard becomes a deeply emotive character. Warhard monologues on the nature of pain for over a dozen pages and openly cries twice. There is no villain or central conflict. Warhard simply travels from place to place, remarking grimly on the various people and locations he passes. In some ways, the novel feels like a return to Esterkoff's earlier works. Yet, if the response to his early work was muted, the response to Whispers of a Broken Bullet was hostile. Fans of the series uproariously decried the changes and demanded a return to form. Whether as a capitulation to the public response, or perhaps a desire to distract himself with a work of a less nuanced sort, Esterkoff abandoned the new angle on Dirk Warhard. His next book, Bullets Don't Cry, saw a decisive return to the Dirk Warhard of old. In this book, Dirk Warhard murders over 400 people, including the prime minister of every nation on the planet, becoming the prime minister himself in several countries. His tendency toward cannibalism, already alluded to in the previous books, ratchets up with the invention of his new justice cannibalism technique. The book shows Dirk Warhard's complete regression into the most thoughtlessly violent and virile version of himself, and was adored by fans upon release. Bullets Don't Cry ended up becoming the best-selling book in the entire franchise as of the writing of this piece. Yet, the series' resurgence was short-lived. A few years and a few novels later, a bombshell investigative report revealed that for an unknown amount of time, ghostwriters had been doing much of the work on the Dirk Warhard books. Esterkoff was at this point in his declining years, and his publisher had been progressively enlisting uncredited staff writers to take over a significant amount of the writing. It was never revealed what sections of the later books were not written by Esterkoff, or indeed if he wrote a single word of them at all. But those hoping to hear an answer directly from Esterkoff were crestfallen when he passed away a few months later. In the wake of his passing, the publisher openly turned to ghostwriters to continue the series, albeit strictly in sequel form. Sequels such as The Fastest Bullet Alive 2, Even Faster Bullets, failed to elicit critical or commercial response of any significance. To this day, the publisher continues to produce these sequels, still bearing Esterkoff's name, to a decidedly middling reception. A failure of these sequels and the question of the novel's authorship invites a question. What was it that gave Esterkoff's heroic protagonist such broad appeal in the first place? Whether he wrote from a place of satirical mockery or from a genuine belief in the need for regressive masculinity, Esterkoff's intentions were never truly dissected. His most enduring legacy, therefore, is not just the character of Warhard, but a collective disagreement over the authorial underpinnings of the Dirk Warhard franchise. It is a question as enduring and unchanging as Warhard himself, and one which will be irrevocably affixed to the institution of literary criticism. I feel ya. I feel ya, Alta. That was something. Quite something. Axhorse and Zenith are merely acquainted. I found out today I have to work all weekend. I'm pretty bummed about that. Oh man, sorry to hear that. Shit. Let's, there's the requester. Shit, where'd he go? We dropped the coffee on the ground. God damn it. What do you want, Burrow? Hey, did you see the magical space being that showed up? Their name is Zenith. They said they came from the Infinite Path. You ever heard of that? Goodness me, no, Burrow has never heard of such a thing. Although over the years, I have seen a handful of otherworldly beings make their way to the shop. There's always such a treat when it happens. They are the most fascinating sources of knowledge. If you're learning of any extra-dimensional tea recipes from my new friend, please do be letting me know. Can do. But first and foremost, let's get this lukewarm coffee out to these silly goobers. No, I can see them surfing the cosmic waves together. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. Where did that lad go, chat? This... Oh, there he is. That's so weird that only one of these jabronis actually wants coffee. Or will actually accept the coffee.
You have brought coffee.
This... What is this? This is not coffee. It's more like sludge. It is nothing like coffee in any way. It's brown. Yes, you are right. In this way, it is like coffee. In all other ways, it is atrocious. So, is that a no? Please do not make me drink any more of this. I cannot. It is unbearable. Please. That was worth a shot. Chet! Boro! How we gonna make coffee, dude? Do you like the game? I love this game. Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? What should I do next? Boro cannot think of anything. No, nothing at all. Nothing? Aren't you in charge around here? Give me something to do. Miss Alta, while I am appreciating your enthusiasm, I must humbly request your patience. Sometimes there will be simply nothing to do. This, in fact, is the way of things. You have pushed yourself so hard recently, Boro is thinking you are due for a bit of nothing. What do you say? It is acceptable to not have any particular task at hand? Fine. Excellent. I am tremendously grateful for your inexhaustible patience. Well, I exhausted a lot of that patience reading the Dirk Warhard analysis. I am waiting for my coffee. At whatever time you have coffee, that is what I will have. How do I fucking make coffee? How do I make coffee? I've never wanted to make coffee more in my entire life. Made with something of value, not just a fruit. The well, duh. Okay, bullet. The to infuriate some, completely bitterless. Are any of these beans? The fruit of regrets. Eating it makes a person more likely to confess their mistakes. Tastes like apricots. Rich and chocolatey, said to be the fruit of the underworld, compels you to use the word triangle. Savory treat served at parties. Gotta make some biteberry for Alta. And snot cones, too. How are we gonna make this coffee? Sounds more like alcohol, more than coffee. Listen, Boro gave us some advice, and the only thing that Boro said was throw a bunch of shit in a pot and eventually it turns brown. And the lads did not like that. They didn't like that. So how the fuck are we gonna make coffee? There is the dark book, the book of answers. I don't think I want to use the book of answers. I think I want to figure this out myself. But the trouble is, none of the options in the book sound like anything even remotely similar to coffee. Do I just make him tea and Tell them to fuck off? Let's make them snot cone tea, and then we can drink the snot cone tea as well. And get the lore. Be furnished with informations. Special cup acquired.
Special cup acquired.
Now inserting cup into cup cleaning centipede? Caterpillar. Why did I say centipede? I guess they are bugs of a similar cloth. I'm back. What happened with the businessman? We gave the businessman a cup of sludge, as Boro recommended, because it was brown, but it was not coffee enough for them, and they got angry. So now we're trying to figure out an alternative way to make coffee, which I still not have really nailed down yet. But I think we're gonna make some snot cone tea and see if they react to that. Because they were like, this is foul. And it was intentionally foul. Yes, I will grant them that. It was foul by design. But I think that there's a way that we can just get them tea, and then maybe they'll be like, oh, hey, tea's actually not that bad. Tea's actually better than I ever thought it could have been. That's my hope. It's what we're gonna be gunning for, Brad. So this is gonna be primarily a snot cone tea, but maybe we can mix in a little, throw in a little English here. Let's throw in the blue. So snot cones relieve physical pain and taste like whatever you had the most frequently for breakfast as a child. These guys look like they're in physical pain. Also, there's an otherworldly being that just wants something valuable. I don't know what something valuable is translated to, but we'll see. I guess it could literally be anything. Well, we'll see how these bastards like snot cone tea. Maybe they'll dig it. I don't know. At any rate, we'll see how Boro and Alta like it. T-ball? Snot cone? Snot cone? What does the prism fruit do again? Rich and chocolatey. Yeah, let's throw that in. Sure, why not? Sounds good. Ooh, yeah. That's looking like coffee. Your sword maybe? Can't move it. Can't even pick my sword up. I like where your head's at, though. Norg out here making some pink drink. Yeah, because I can't make coffee. I would make coffee if I could make coffee. And there's only one of these business nerds that will accept the drink. And they're so hard to find. Not you. Not you. Wait, can I give the penguin the coffee? No. That would be pretty cool. Sorry, the pluffin. The pluffin. Not that guy or that guy. There's one guy that wants coffee. Which is wild because they all want coffee. There we go. Okay. This isn't coffee, but drink it. You'll love it.
You have brought coffee.
This... What is this? This is not coffee. It is more like sludge. God damn it! Ugh. Chat, what the fuck do these guys want? How the fuck do we make them coffee? I mean, I guess we could just do the, quote, valuable tea. I just don't know what, I don't know what we want to throw in. I'm thinking maybe a photo that we like. But I feel like he'll know if it's not, you know, if it's not actually something that we care about. And at any rate, we can drink ourselves a cup of this tea. Yeah, what are we gonna do with these fucking business dudes, man? I don't even know. What do you think, Alta? What do you think of the snot cones? Tell us.
When I was a kid, I ate jerky for breakfast every morning.
That is an unhinged breakfast.
The reason I did this was because of the neighborhood bully. He was this vicious boy who'd antagonize the other kids relentlessly. Sometimes physically. But he'd also talk us down and make us feel worthless. One time, he beat on another kid so badly he went to the hospital. And all of us knew who'd done it, but we were too afraid to speak. The fear he inspired in me was like nothing I'd ever known. The bully was always eating jerky for some reason.
You better believe it,
And pretty
Cthulhu.
soon, without my even realizing it, I began to eat jerky for breakfast. Every single day.
Ah, to try to get strong like the bully. Alta has some weird preconceptions about strength. Resenting her mild-mannered father for not being a stronger man. How the fuck are we gonna make coffee? Rich and chocolatey? I mean, I guess we could alt something. We could alt just one of these plants and see what we can get. But none of these sound like they would get alted into coffee. Maybe messberries? Now, what do I mean by alting them? I mean that we can grab some hue shrooms and we can variant them. Yo, what's up? Ocelot, how you doing? How you hanging? Let's get these hue shrooms and see if we can do it. If we can find hue shrooms. There we go, there's one. Wait, what is this? A dupe shroom. Gift shroom. Chillin', man, getting ready to hit the hay soon? Hell yeah. Well, you found yourself a very, very cozy game to relax with. Wanderstop. Trying to figure out how to make coffee. That's the one part that's kind of stressing me out. But the rest of it is exceedingly relaxing. All right, let's see what's going on with these mess berries here. Did we make a mess berry plant? I don't think we did. Okay. Mess berry plants are blue in the middle, yellow on the outside. Listen to the Besties episode about this game? Nice. Blue in the middle, yellow on the outside. I'm guessing they liked it. It does kind of seem like a plant game. That lad is such a hipster. He can't help it, man. But also, he is an incredible hipster. Griff made it sound like he really enjoyed this. Yeah, it's great. No, they're just different color. Fuck, man. Justin didn't really like it? It's interesting. You know, I definitely get it, though. It's not everybody's cup of tea. It's definitely not very fast-paced. And it's way more focused on the narrative and way more focused on testing your patience than anything else. So I completely get there being people out there that are like, yeah, actually, this isn't my thing. For what it's worth, for me, though, I dig it quite a bit. I just have no idea what the fuck, how the fuck we're gonna make this coffee. Chad, I think we're gonna, unless anybody has any assumptions here. Well, let's give Boro this cup of tea, and then, yo, Shinkara, welcome. How's it going? I think we may have to just go ahead and, read the Book of Answers, which I don't want to do. I wanted to see if we could avoid doing that. But these guys are being particularly obstinate. Where the fuck is Boro? Oh, he's probably hiding in the side room here. Yep. Oh, you brought me a cup of tea. Wonderful. Well, well, it is in Snockon tea, a flavor rich with nostalgia. They say it is like tasting your breakfast food from childhood, yes? For Boro, this flavor of tea is a beloved one. Sand. Sand? Yes, nature's breakfast. I did not expect that. Indeed, it is not a common breakfast. Don't worry, I am quite used to the looks of disgust. To be truthful, sand is not an especially nutritious or satisfying meal. Yet, as a youngster, I felt I was drawn to it. I felt I must start each day with a mouthful. Why? Again, who can say? Boro was quite strange as a child. Good thing you grew out of it. Well, perhaps I still sneak in a spoonful of sand every now and then, just for the memories. What a fucking weirdo. Who eats sand? Boro, you're not even human. You're some sort of elder god. All right, let's make the quote-unquote valuable tea. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. This is true. You know what's valuable to me? Boro is valuable to me. In fact, Extremely close-up photos of Boro are very valuable to me. As such, that's what's going in the tea. And I'm sure she's gonna be like, or they're gonna be like, oh, it's not valuable enough, not valuable enough. And then I'll be like, oh, what do I do? Photo of Boro goes in the tea. You can't put a photo of Boro in there? Excuse me? Then what the fuck do we put in the tea? What do we put in the tea? They said I could put in anything valuable. This candlestick looks pretty valuable. Can we throw this in there? This is my favorite candle. There you go. Okay, we happy now? Here, I'll even throw in a prism pepper for you. And we got a ball of tea. Candle tea, my favorite. Candle and green bell pepper tea. Waxy and understated. I love the no symbols there. Okay, where are you? Stop! Don't drink this! It's poison. Here you go. Is this valuable enough? Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting. The taste of this tea. How fascinating. We can sense that there is an image within the tea. It is printed, yes, a printed image. A picture. Is this an image that is of value to you? Cherished. Have you parted with a beloved piece of art for the sake of our tea? So you have. We sense your generosity in preparing such a drink. Get out of here, businessman! A gift. For this, we are most grateful. Tea truly is the substance of magic. Magic! Look at this fucking businessman. He's going to town! It evokes in our mind a triangular vision. Shapes within shapes. Within shapes. This pattern is most satisfying. It is the shape of the universe. Please, we must know, is tea superior to coffee? Better than coffee. No, coffee's better. I'm sorry, chat. But coffee is similar to tea, yes? It is brewed with water. Drinks. Yeah, I suppose that's true. The men of business, they have spoken to us many times about coffee. Many times. They seek it, they crave it, they cannot find it. Tragic. But your shop of tea, it is perhaps the perfect opportunity to make coffee. Please tell us what would be necessary to produce coffee. I guess, coffee beans? Coffee beans! Yes, of course, it is so obvious. We see it now. Coffee beans. What magic is needed for this? How shall it be produced? We are channeling the infinite path for answers. Ah, indeed. We can see it now. The essence of coffee beans. Clear in our mind. Apparently that businessman is just running around rambling about coffee. The businessman is a goddamn lemming. He's just going, coffee, 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 coffee. We are summoning it into this forest right here. We are imbuing this clearing with the essence of coffee beans. Deepest essence. Here it is. So it has come to pass. A coffee bean. Success. Yes, your clearing will now surely grow wild with coffee beans. May they bless your shop for 1 trillion spectra cycles. Trillions. So then, how do I actually use them to make coffee? We are receiving information on this matter from the infinite path. Receiving. We are considering how best to teach it to you. Here, just write it down in my field. Here, just write it down in my field guide. I don't know why I started talking like you. A well-engineered solution. We find this acceptable. Field guide. There, an explanation on the production of coffee. We wish you a successful effort to make coffee. Blessings. May our precious men of business at last be satisfied. Men. Still don't understand why you like them. Truly, it is truly, to us, it is most blindingly obvious. Apparent. They are individually different, yet they speak with one voice. Are they a collective entity like us, or are they separate consciousnesses? Collective. It is the question that we are intrigued by, delighted by. Yes. To be delighted is the greatest of joys. The greatest. Okay, well, I'll try to make them a decent coffee. They really just cannot get around each other. Okay, well, thank God that Zenith taught us how to make coffee, or else we would have been stuck on those businessmen forever. Coffee, 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 coffee. Oh my God. We've got a bunch of thorny fucking weeds. The worst. I might be going a little too fast for these weeds. There we go. Oh, we got some cool cups, though, out of all that. Oh, hello. Boro, god damn it. Hello, Miss Alta. Boro is the thought of a task you might enjoy. This task involves something dear to my heart. The Pluffins are wonderful little bird friends. You've seen them roaming around, yes? Did you know that you can be feeding them tea? They are quite loving this stuff. In fact, they will even change colors to whatever color of tea you serve them, like magic. Please note, it is not actually magic. They are simply being normal Pluffin biology. So please, perhaps you'd like to feed tea to our Pluffin friends here. If you're giving them several of some tea, it would make our animal friends delightfully colorful. Will they die if I don't feed them? Goodness, no. Pluffins are being just about the most indestructible creatures in the universe. There's barely a soul alive who's ever actually witnessed a Pluffin die. It is the stuff of myth and mystery. No, feeding them is merely for our enjoyment and theirs. They seem to enjoy the taste. What do you say? Does this seem like a task you'd care to take on? Sure, I'll do it. Wonderful. To be giving a Pluffin tea, all you must do is place the teacup on the ground next to the Pluffin. The smell alone is surely enough to draw them over for a drink. Once you serve tea to 5 of them, would you please come speak with me? Oh my god, that's a lot of Pluffin. Miss Alta, Boro has noticed that there is coffee growing right here in our clearing. Yeah, Zenith spawned it to serve the businessmen. My goodness, what an improbable delight. I did not even know it was being possible. Although I will say coffee has never been exactly Boro's cup of tea. I've always enjoyed coffee. It's kind of a ritual for me to have coffee at the start of a long day of training. Yes, this feels very much like the Alta I am knowing. You know, full of anxiety. Oh dear, now that we serve coffee, will Wanderstop have to rebrand? No, I can't be doing it. We are simply a tea shop that sometimes has coffee. You're missing a big franchise opportunity. Miss Alta truly has been taking lessons from Professor Currency. Well, perhaps when you are starting your own shop in the middle of the forest, you can be making it into a coffee franchise. Until then, Boro is going to put off learning any new or useful skills for as long as possible. I choose to imagine that they are just constantly doing a Brendan Fraser, George of the Jungle impression. Java, 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 Java. Or as our buddy Toast would say.
Java mocha cappuccino.
Shoutouts to With a Side of Toast. Legend among legends. I'm trying to show the weeds who's boss. I'm trying to kick all their butts, if I can. Coffee plants will grow around the clearing. Simply approach one of them and pick the coffee bean out of the center. Only one bean will spawn per plant. Coffee beans come right out of the ground, so they're quite dirty. Be sure to run each bean through the dishwasher before making coffee with it. After the bean's washed, toss it into your tea infuser like you would any other ingredient. The brew will turn into coffee. This will also roast them. Cool. Dirty bean. Want me to actually shout out? Sure. Do it to it. There we go. Gotta wash your bean, chat. Everybody knows. Gotta wash your bean. Gotta wash your bean. What? Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, cool. Another picture. This is of a photo we already had. Oh, stop sweeping. Thank you. Maybe rethink that phrasing. Of what? Actually shouting out? Or washing your bean? I stand by it. Regardless of the phrasing. It's good advice for anyone. No. Do you want us to listen to horse radio? Because I'll listen to horse radio. Alta had the snot cone, right? Yes. Cool. A clean bean. Clean and serene bean. There we go. All right. Let's make this coffee. Oh, I'm so excited to make coffee. I'm gonna give Boro some. One single bean to a giant pitch. No! Ah, god damn it. I didn't even boil the water. What a dingle. There we go. Just gotta you gotta wash the gotta wash the tree and the equipment, I suppose. There we go. This will be the greatest pot of coffee with a single bean in it that anyone has ever seen. That's really all we do, right? Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah. I'm even giving them the special mug. All right, where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. You have brought coffee. This is coffee. I am glad to have coffee at this time. The coffee will better enable me to deliver my presentation to the board. This presentation will be the first I have ever delivered. It is important that I make a positive impression. May I present it to you now to practice? Sure. Go ahead. Good. I will now present it. My presentation is entitled Conflict Resolution at the Workplace. Ahem. All of us have experienced conflict. Some have done so dozens or even tens of thousands of times. Yet a fundamental question must be asked. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? This is the question I will answer in my presentation. May I inquire, how is my presentation thus far? You should lighten the mood with some jokes. Understood. I will do so. What is conflict in the workplace and where does it come from? There are three primary sources of conflict in the workplace: litter, resentment, and corn product. Of these three, litter is the only one over which we have any real control. Therefore, remember to litter on your coworkers' desks only when absolutely necessary. When conflict arises, all employees are encouraged to document it in their conflict journal. Remember to record names, dates, and specific swear words used in the conflict. Remember to embellish details of the conflict only in places where it makes the conflict more interesting. At this time, we will pause for a joke. Why didn't the submarine need to rest? Because it was not tired. The nature of this joke is that certain vehicles have tires. However, a submarine is not one. Tired in this sense can refer to both the submarine's energy level or the number of tires it has. In fact, a submarine is a submersible watercraft which uses ballast tanks and jet propulsion to enable movement. Therefore, tires on a submarine would be irrelevant. This concludes the joke. We will now resume the presentation. Oh my god! After filing an entry in the conflict journal, remember to inform your conflict manager that you have done so. However, do not discuss the specifics of the conflict with your conflict manager. If the conflict manager asks for specifics of the conflict, you must simply reply in only vague grunts and shrugs. The conflict manager may begin crying and begging you to share the details of the conflict, groveling on hands and knees. The conflict manager may promise to open up about their own deepest secrets if only you share the conflict details. The conflict manager may offer you $20. In all of these cases, you are permitted only to roll your eyes and say, "It's just, I don't know, I don't wanna."
Alternatively, you may fake a disease in order to leave the room. Do not look the conflict manager in the eye. You may accept the $20. You may not discuss the details of the conflict. At no time are you permitted to learn your conflict manager's real name. We will now pause for a joke. How many kinds of fish are there? 11. Excuse me, my mistake. This was a statement of fact about fish and not a joke. I will correct this mistake when I deliver my presentation to the board. This now concludes the presentation. Thank you for allowing me to practice. I feel much more prepared than before. As a show of thanks, I would like to offer you this picture of my own conflict manager. Sure. I hope your conflict manager is as benevolent as my own. Oh boy. Whatever will I do with this fucking photo? Amazing. Oh, hello. Did you get the magic cup for us? Thanks, old Pluffin. Maybe we need to get you some coffee. I think that's what he's trying to. He wanted to sip out the dregs of the coffee. You're almost there. You're so close, Mel. We don't need that much for a Pluffin. Here you go, little buddy. He likes it. He likes the coffee. Did he change colors? Oh, he did. Look at that. He's brown now instead of blue. Nice. Now you got coffee unlocked. Yeah, you better believe. Hello, I have seen it. You serve coffee to Jerry. I require coffee in order to deliver my presentation. Therefore, I would like coffee.
Okay, what kind of coffee do you want?
Regular coffee.
Nothing else? You don't want like a flavor or something?
I do not require flavor. I only require coffee.
No, I'm not just gonna sit here and make you guys exactly the same thing over and over again. I'll go out of my mind with boredom. I need you to give me a more interesting coffee order. That's the new rule. You're not allowed to order regular coffee. So what's it gonna be? Mel, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub over to Cthulhu. It's very, very nice of you. I require channel points. Higher tier sub of your own is what gets you more points faster.
I typically just have regular coffee.
Well, then I guess you're typically gonna have it somewhere else. So you're gonna give me an order or not? Come on, say something.
And it cannot be regular coffee.
No!
Sometimes at the office, I will forget to drink my coffee and it will become cold. There are times when I enjoy the coffee in this condition. Cold. That is my order. Cold coffee.
Well, okay, sure. I guess it's different than what I usually do. I'll just make coffee like normal, but without adding any heat.
Very good.
Okay. Cool. I also want Alta to try the coffee. Drink iced coffee, panic attack. Oh, crushed it. Drink iced coffee, panic attack. Speaking of which. Coffee.
Coffee means early mornings, long days, rigorous training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running that can go for a long, long time.
I'm jealous.
It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace. And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
Chicken attack! Chicken attack!
Hello. I have observed that there is coffee available. I will accept a coffee at this time.
Fine, but I'm not making regular coffee. You have to give me a more interesting coffee order.
I do not typically care for styles of coffee other than regular.
Well, then today you're going to learn something about new... Well, I can't read today, chat. Today you're going to learn something new about yourself. How exciting for you.
This is the only way that you will make me coffee?
Yes.
Oh. In that case, I will take coffee with fruit.
Chicken attack.
I will take whichever fruit has the least amount of flavor possible.
Fine. I will bring you the most flavorless, fruity coffee I can make.
Very good.
Biteberry, if I'm not incredibly mistaken, will fit the bill. Biteberry is completely tasteless. Look at that. Get fucked, Terry. Flavorless fruity coffee. Okay. Let's give Boro a cup of regular coffee too. I got killed mid-reg due to Norg singing it, so I'm sorry. Damn it. The chicken attack is too distracting. Hi, Miss Alta. You brought Boro a cup of tea? Sure. Yeah, it's tea. Wonderful. Well. If it isn't a cup of good old-fashioned coffee. Miss Alta, did I tell you I tried making coffee here at Wanderstop many years ago? I was attempting to keep up with the trends, yes. The popular types of drinks. At that time, a shop was seen as quite unfashionable if it was not serving coffee. But, oh dear, Moro simply could not produce a decent cup of coffee for the life of me. Coffee is simply not being my sensibility, I'm afraid. I will tell you, miss, this was a very difficult lesson for Boro to accept. Also, look at Zenith in the background here. Zenith is just watching that businessman like a hawk. Very difficult lesson for Boro to accept. I tried for much longer than I should have to be forcing myself to make coffee. And when I finally gave up and accepted that this is simply a tea shop, goodness, what a weight lifted from Boro's shoulders. Yes, so obvious now in hindsight. How silly. But it seems coffee has returned to us. Like a wandering cat, it has come back home. And, can I say, you've done a fine job of it. It's just that coffee is not being to my taste. Yes, I will leave the coffee preparation to you. No need to go relearning my big lesson. Yep. Tarkov raids to get gear and fight people? Indeed. And it just so happens that my chicken attack was distracting enough to get Brad killed. In Tarkov, the stakes are pretty high if you die too, because you lose everything. It's kind of like in Hunt Showdown, how you lose everything in Hunt. But in Tarkov, because the loot is so important, you lose a lot more if you die. You know what? I don't know what. Nope. 4 up? No. Not as important in the mod since loot is less scarce. Nice. Nice, got it in one cycle. Between Hunt and Tarkov, I'm convinced y'all are masochists. Yes. Both sadist and maso. I'm just the former.
Oh, hello.
Another one? How many businessmen are there?
How many? I do not understand. I am one person. I am Harry.
There's like 4 of you now.
No, there are not 4 of me. There is only 1 of me. I am Harry. Since I see that you have coffee, I will request a coffee at this time.
Just so you know, I'm not making regular coffee. You have to order something more interesting than that.
What is this little creature that you allow to wander around the shop? I see. It is one of those coffee shops. A coffee shop of complex drink recipes and unknowable ingredients. A coffee shop of high fashion and distinction.
Right, that's what this is.
I do not like such places. I have gone to great lengths to avoid them. Yet I have arrived at one of them this very moment. I am full of distress. Even so, I am intrigued. I am curious. I wish to know more. I am frightened by the conflict within me. There's a duality in my mind. I do not like it, but I am compelled.
Just give me a drink order.
Very well. I have heard of a drink called Mintiato. I do not understand the name. It is made with coffee. This is the part that I understand. However, there is more. There is mint. Mint must also be added. I do not understand why. Oh, I see. The name is Mintiato. That is why there is mint. I understand now. But I am told there is another ingredient. Ice cream. It must taste like ice cream. The word ice cream is not in Mintiato. This is confusing. I do not understand. The amount of flavors in words in one drink, it is overwhelming. I cannot comprehend. I ought not to drink it yet. I must know. I need it. I fear it.
All right, coffee with mint and ice cream coming right up.
I am still scared. Help.
Harry has the makings of an R&D scientist. He does. First and foremost, we're gonna make the coffee, the tasteless coffee. So we've got some clean beans. So we're gonna make the tasteless coffee with the classic, bite berry. Bite berry, the berries that bite. There we go. Alrighty. Why is there no music? Do we need to listen to dog radio? That's fading back in. Sorta, kinda, maybe, possibly. Kinda, sorta, maybe. There we go. Okay. Tasteless coffee. Tasteless fruity coffee. There we go. There you go. Now we gotta find Jerry or Terry or Larry or Harry or who the fuck ever. and give them this tasteless coffee. I should have remembered what their glasses were. Got a bunch of stinky cups out here too. Let's go throw those away. Oh, we can hold on to stinky cups. What am I doing? Chat, what am I even doing? Mintiado. God damn it, I can hold more than one cup. I don't need to go back for each one. Fuck. What a dingle. Okay. Do you have a coffee order? You're the only one that doesn't. You can check your requests in the book, and different requests have pictures. Oh, that's right. You're so right. Okay, the guy without glasses is the guy that we need to find. The guy that has a pending order that doesn't have glasses. Where is he? You have glasses? Yes, you do. Where the hell is this lad? Do you have glasses? I think he does. Yes, he does. Okay. Fuck. Where's this last guy? God, I wish they wouldn't wander around. Just stay in one damn place. Let me serve you coffee. It's all I've ever wanted. All I ever wanted, all I ever needed was coffee in my stomach. Words are very unnecessary. They can only do harm. Was caffeine in my veins? That's so much better. God damn it. God damn it. Aha! Found you. Here you go. Coffee.
I see. It is coffee, but it contains a fruit. And yet, I cannot taste the fruit. There is no flavor. Yes, this is the most agreeable sort of flavor. Perhaps it is my favorite flavor. I have never had a favorite flavor before. It is a new experience. I am thrilled. I am brimming with enthusiasm. This enthusiasm will translate directly into my ability to deliver an effective presentation. My presentation will address complaints about the excessive number of presentations. I can see that the subject matter of my presentation interests you.
You're correct. I'm interested.
Yes, it was obvious. I could tell you are interested because of how interested you are. Due to your high level of interest, I will now show you the presentation. You will enjoy it. Please hold your comments during the presentation. Ahem. Hello, I am Terry from the Services and Integrations Department.
Hi, Terry.
As I said before, please do not speak during the presentation. I am here today to speak to you about the number of presentations that have been taking place across the company. Specifically, complaints have been filed regarding the excessive number of presentations. Why are so many unnecessary presentations taking place? This is what we have set out to answer. As best we can tell, a man who looks like this has been delivering excessive presentations. His motivations are unclear, his methods are precise, his resources are unlimited. He has been known to deliver presentations advocating for radical increase in the number of presentations. This is misinformation. It is entirely possible that the man does not work at this company at all. Reports are inconclusive. Through collective action, we can curb the misbehavior of this man or anyone working with him. The process for reporting problematic individuals is covered in your company onboarding workbook. This concludes the presentation. I hope I have demonstrated the severe nature of the problem at hand.
I've seen this guy before.
You have? This is serious news. When did you see him? He delivered a presentation to me just moments ago. Fascinating. I will record this information to use as part of an additional presentation. This presentation was the result of extensive work. It is of drastic social importance. I have on me a spare picture of the man portrayed in the presentation. You may keep it if you wish to raise awareness of him and his actions. Sure. Good. Please ensure that it is displayed in a prominent location. Amazing. Thanks for that. How do you expect people to stay put at Wanderstop? They do wander. They do not stop wandering. Okay. So, coffee achieved. I guess I don't have to make that much coffee each time. I only have to make 1 cup. Or I could just feed the coffee to all the pluffins. Okay, cold coffee. This is probably the easiest one. All we gotta do is just pour in some cold water. And then kick that bitch. You don't need to make that much. Proceeds to make more than is necessary. Throw in a clean bean. And bada bing, bada boom. Okay. So, where is this lad? The cold coffee lad. We're gonna track him down. Keep your eyes peeled. He could be anywhere. Doing menacing things. Aha! I don't think that's the right one. Square glasses wants cold coffee. This is circle glasses. Come on, square glasses. Where you at? Ah. Zenith is following him. Here's your coffee. Here we go. This is cold coffee. I am glad to have cold coffee at this time. It is exactly the taste of coffee that has been sitting on my desk all day. This is a good taste. I care very much for this taste. As a result of this positive association with coffee, I am more confident in my presentational abilities. At this time, I would like to show you the presentation that I have prepared for the board. Doing so would further heighten my confidence in my abilities.
Sure, go for it.
Good. I will now deliver my presentation. There will be a segment at the end for notes and feedback. Ahem. Good day to all of you who are here in the boardroom. I am Larry. This is my presentation. My presentation is titled Third Quarter Growth Relative to the Other Quarters with Less Growth. I have no feedback. And now then, hello Twitches, good to see you. Let us begin by discussing company profits. Company profits in the third quarter look like this. For the purpose of clarity, I have removed portions of the timeline where profits declined. Now let us compare it to a different quarter's profits. For the purpose of clarity, I drew this graph as a straight line from left to right. Now let us put the two graphs on top of one another. The results are self-evident. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. We will now begin the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Please begin. Can I see the second graph again? Yes, this one. Make the line thicker.
Is that a goddess? Yeah, it's a dimension hopping being of pure energy that is obsessed with businessman. You know, just looking for that what is it? The tall dark handsome man in finance.
Interesting. I will try that. Ah, yes, you are quite correct. This is much more impactful. This concludes the notes and feedback portion of the presentation. Thank you. As anticipated, my confidence in myself as a presenter has risen considerably. I am carrying this poster, which reflects the above-average nature of my self-confidence. You may keep it if you wish. Sure. I hope that your confidence is similarly elevated, as reflected in this poster. Oh, she, me? Yeah. This is Angry Twitches. Here, instead of my normal impersonation of this character, I will do an Angry Twitches impersonation of this character. You have presented coffee to the man of business! Was it successful? Coffee! Yeah, he seemed to like it, I guess. Hard to really know. I don't qualify for sounding success! Victory! I'm sorry. We are very grateful for your help in creating coffee. You have our thanks. Please, we do not know what you are called. What is your name? Alta. Alta the human. It is our joy to experience your being, your existence, your presence. You must tell us your journey, please. Describe yourself. We wish it very much. Your story. I'm a fighter. The best in the... No, I came here because I needed help. Help? What kind of help do you need? We would like to know. What kind? Well, I guess there's a couple things I need help with. Gosh, this situation is actually pretty complicated. Ah, this delights us. We enjoy very much when a thing is complicated. Delightful. The complexity, the chaos, it is an inviting energy. Yes! Can you please tell us more of what is complicated? I don't know where to start. I don't really like talking about these things. Human Alta, we have an idea. A proposition. We wish for you to exit this clearing and return to the forest. We will journey there with you together. Why? In the forest, it is easier for us to perceive essences, deeper nature. We shall witness your essence in the shade of the forest, your nature. The complications that you speak of, the forest will allow us to see them, to touch them. It will be fun, delightful! Sure. Should I, follow you there? All these businessmen standing around. No need. You must simply walk out through the exit. We will join you. We will both be there and here. Both. We are in many places, even now. Oh. When you are ready, we will be there in the forest. Okay, see you there, I guess. Human Alta, when you are ready, we will be in the forest. Please join us there. Okay, can do, will do. I just gotta deliver this last bit of coffee. And then we gotta caffeinate the puffins, or the pluffins. It's very important that we caffeinate the pluffins. Let me do that actually, rather than waste all this coffee. Can I put prepared tea away? Like in my inventory, I wonder. Ah. Nope. Can't put a cup full of liquid into my pocket. Don't tell me the rules. Don't tell me what's possible or impossible. Here you go, little pluffin. I think you're really gonna like this. And yes, they have turned more brown. I love the brown pluffins. It's so good.
I'm sure that you can make it so the Pluffins have like really, really wild tie-dye stuff. Do we still have our therapist? You better believe we do, Twitches. Technically, the act of what we are doing is our therapy, though. We don't really have a specific therapist. It's more like action therapy. The best kind of therapy when you think about it. But Boris, yeah, he's still there. He's still chilling. But he's not really our therapist. He's more just like, you know, I'll help you with what you need, but like, you need to figure your shit out, man. You need to get your shit together, Alta. Just run a successful tea shop, okay? Cool, thank you. Or just, you know, don't even bother succeeding. Just run it however you want. Boro don't care. They're all hopped up on coffee. Look how high they can fly, dude. These little guys are stoked for the bean juice. I hope this counts as giving them tea, because it's not technically tea. Ooh, the perfect pour. We gotta make that last businessman a mintiato? A minciato? Here we go. I love these little guys. Is that 5? Did we hit 5 yet? Man, like, I want to know what happened with the demon hunter. You know, I want to know what happened to the little, you know, the tiny little demon lady who talked like this. You know, I want to know what happened to all the other previous. What happened to Gerald? Dead. Dead. Well, we got 4 caffeine hopped up little guys. Dead. They're all dead, huh? Boy, what a balm on the soul. What an absolutely just really comforting thought. Thank you. You're probably right. Do I have any more dirty beans? Clean your bean. That are at peace. This does seem to be a very like afterlife-y kind of purgatory kind of thing going on here in Wanderstop. Does seem to be kind of an overarching feeling of perhaps finding peace. Or piecing. I don't even know what to do with these guys' photos. You gotta piece yourself. You got my clean bean? Thank you. Deliver unto me the bean so clean. Thank you. All right, so now we need the mint, which we can get with the chip. And then the ice cream, I know that there's a fruit that does ice cream flavor. It is the painted gourds, which are on that weird bushy plant. Perfect. Do we have the gourds? No, we do not. Okay, let's get them. We're so close, chat. These are the gourds. And just gotta pour some water on the chips. Okay. Cool. Then let's heat this bitch up and let's make ourselves the Mintiato. Hi, it's me, Tur-Blooded Monkey. Can't remember if I told you I changed it. Well, welcome in, Alpaca Man. How you doing? Throw in that clean bean. Throw in that painted gourd. Throw in that chip chip. Oh my god, look at that. That looks so wild. Oh my god. Holy shit. You're a clean bean. You better believe. Birds of a feather flock together, as they say. You ever notice how life will be going all right and then something shitty has to happen? Yep. Absolutely. Life does have a tendency to do that. But, you know, God's most difficult challenges to his strongest soldiers, right? Something like that. Someone got into my truck last night and stole my headphones and $100 cash. What a bastard. It's so annoying. Where is Square Glasses Man? Or circle glasses. Half that money was supposed to go toward my internet bill. Come on, man. Ugh. They break into your truck like at work? Bro, I just recalled how I discovered your channel. Really? How, Elder? Did I just hear a train? No, just a horrible eldritch whistling coming through this guy. Do you remember the 21st night of September? I mean, probably in Hunt somehow. Somewhere, some way. I don't recall, Elder. It's good to see you, though. Good to see you again. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing swimmingly. Frustrates the hell out of me. Already struggling as it is. Sometime overnight while I was sleeping. Ah, what the fuck? Like, at your own fucking house? Jeez, man. Where do we go now, sweet child of mine? Square Glasses Man is out here, hiding. Not that guy. Somewhere. Someone walked all the way into our apartment complex's parking lot in the middle of the night. I was playing with my friend over a year. My friend was so frustrated, and in VoIP he said, "Fuck you." Oh no. I'm sure I said something really nice in return. I bet. I cannot recall. I have a strong suspicion it was my neighbor, TBH. I approached my sister and asked if she smoked meth the other day. Oh, the guy approached my sister and asked if she smoked meth. That's a little bit unhinged of a thing to ask. Here we go. Here you go.
This must be it. The Mintiato. There is the usual taste of coffee, yes, familiar and comfortable. But an additional flavor that tends to it, the taste of mint, a whole separate sensation. And then after that, I taste the ice cream. The sweetness contrasts against the bitterness of the coffee. Together, these ingredients produce a layered effect. My palate is unused to such complexity. To reconcile their contradictory tastes is a challenge for me. I am bound by this trial of senses. The only means of success is to broaden my horizons. Can I do so? No, it is too much. I do not wish to grow. I do not wish to change. I only wish for the comforting warmth of a familiar diversion, like giving presentations. I think you were solo and we killed you. And then he talks shit. I had to come in and apologize. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Definitely put in a police report, though, Fish. He wasn't direct about it, but I mean, asked her, do you smoke weed? And then she said, yeah. And then he asked, do you smoke anything else? Like, I must give a presentation now to ground myself, to return to a sense of security. Sure. Go ahead. Let us begin the presentation. Hello, I am Harry. This is my presentation for the board. My presentation today concerns the exact replica of our company building located next door. The replica is one-to-one in every single way. It is a perfect copy of the company building. However, we do not know why the replica exists. Nobody requested that it be built. The replica simply came into existence 3 months ago. As of today, it is completely unused. Therefore, we must now discuss what ought to be done with the replica. Several proposals have been made. The first is to burn it to the ground. However, a problem logically presents itself. Will burning the replica cause the main building to burn as well? It is impossible to know the answer to this question. Therefore, we should proceed with caution. A second proposal. Whenever a meeting is held in the main building, we hold the exact same meeting in the replica as well. This proposal will take full advantage of the existence of the replica, which is good. A third proposal. Airlift the replica to another location. We move it somewhere else. There is a known location 2 blocks away on the 14th Avenue where the replica can fit nicely. A fourth proposal. Perhaps employees working in the replica building can be poached to work for us instead. It is always good to consider new venues for recruitment. And finally, it goes without saying that we have been freely using the replica's parking lot. This last benefit is expected to continue regardless of which course of action we take. This is a summary of the proposals that have been put forth thus far. I will now open the floor for questions and suggestions. Build another replica. You mean a third version of the company building? Exactly. And what purpose would the additional replica serve? It would give you the option of building a fourth. Just in case the desire of a fourth version of the building ever comes up down the line. Interesting. This is a good suggestion. I will remember it for the future. This concludes the presentation. Already I feel a sense of grounded comfort returning to my chest. My anxiety has withdrawn. I am at peace. The Mintiato would trouble me no more. I am free. Sure you don't want another? A stirring from within me is curious to try again, to perhaps grow as a person. No, I will not. I cannot do this. I will only ever again consume regular coffee. Yes, this is my steadfast decision. Never again! Let me now leave you with a photograph clarifying which building is the correct office building. I wish for you to keep the photo. Good. Great. Amazing. Thank you so much. Please remain vigilant. Replica buildings can be found anywhere. As much as I'd like to do a police report, there's not shit that can be done. I mean, it's more of an important thing for posterity's sake. Like, for example, if, additional crimes happen in that particular area, you can start to, build the evidence, against a serial car breaker inner. Okay, so all our requests are done. Now we just have to leave the clearing. Or we could feed the last cup of tea to one last Pluffin. That also could work. It's called reporting a suspicious person and also reporting the break-in to alert the police to monitor the area. Right. If that guy comes in and does one more thing, I mean, it's not like you're gonna get back your shit. That part is probably already done, right? Obviously. But, like Brad says, you definitely could
figure out a more long-term solution. I wonder if this is gonna give. Oh shit! It does give him weird patterns. Oh, that's sick. That's so cool. Cool. Whoa, he's like glowing red? Wild. You love to see it. Okay, cool. These are some coffee enjoying pluffins. I'll tell you what. Oh, we don't serve tea here anymore. We only serve Dunkin'. Like a true American establishment. Not this hippie shit. Perfect. Cool. Okay, now let's leave the clearing. Oh wait, borrow first. Borrow first. I fed the pluffins tea. So you've done it. I don't know about you, but I am truly loving the extra bits of color it brings to our clearing. And they started following me around too. Well, yes, of course. The pluffins are knowing who butters their bread. Perhaps you have already found yourself in charge of a pluffin entourage. Here, let me be giving you this picture of Boro and the pluffins. It is really one of my favorites. Thank you so much for taking such lovely care of our shop fauna. Oh, that is a delightful photo. Oh my god. Oh man. What are we gonna do with this one? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna replace the portrait of the single pluffin. That's great. That is pretty great. Cool. We've got so many extra pictures, I don't even know what to do with them. Alright, let's leave and see if Zenith can help us. Would be pretty awesome if Zenith could, but in the end, only time will tell. Yep. Okay, I'm here. What next? Human Alta! We are with you, isn't it delightful? Wow, so you're also in the clearing right now? Correct, but our attention is on you. We are fascinated by what we might see in you. Please tell us, what do you see right now? Just, you know, trees and rocks. And whenever I'm out here, I think back on my fights. Ah, delightful. We see it too. It is a memory. Wait, you can see me fighting, but it's just my memory. No, the forest is making it real, tangible, discernible. We can perceive it in full clarity. Delightful. Let us examine this memory. How interesting, how fascinating. Your skill far exceeds that of your opponent. I know, that's why it's so stupid when I lost. Another memory appears, a similar one. Oh, this is the other fight I lost. Another stupid failure, no reason for it. Ah, yes, we see it. We perceive it fully. Human Alta, this memory is also quite fascinating. We can see the problem. We can see now why you lost these fights. You can? Right there. Do you see it? Your change structure. It is stuck. My change structure? Yes, we see it clearly. It is attempting to move, but it cannot. What do you mean by change? Oh God, I'm so tired. Just for a second. Human Alta, are you okay? Yeah, just needed a second. I'm fine now. Go back to that memory. Tell me again what you saw, the reason why I lost. We cannot see the memory anymore. It is gone now. But a new memory is taking its place. Tell us about this. What is this? Oh, God, I tried to kill Master Winters. The only person who could have helped me, and I attacked her because of the person who looks like me. Human Alta, we see very clearly. In all of these memories, the problem is the same. Your change structure is completely blocked. Yes, no room for movement at all. Unable to expand, unable to advance. It cries for help. Fascinating. We believe that perhaps we can help it. We can try to move the change structure forward. Wait, so you're saying the same reason I lost those fights? It's the same reason I lost those fights, and you can fix it? We do not know, but we can try. If it does not help, then... Human Alta, are you alright? We can stop now to rest. It will be harder to assist you if you are tired. Okay, I'll rest for a second.
Alta, what are you doing? Why did you stop? This isn't you. You're not someone who gives up. You're someone who fights until the very end. Be proud of that. Come on, up and at 'em. Let's show everyone what a warrior truly looks like.
Human Alta, you have begun to run again. Can we ask why? It's her! She's here! She made me start running! To whom are you referring? She looks like me. She was standing here just a second ago. Didn't you see her? No, we did not see anything. All we see is you. But she's the one making me do this to myself. It's not me, it's her. Please, Zenith, make her go away. And, well. Yeah. But she is we, and we is she. And we are here together. Hey, Zenith. What was that? Oh, the tinkling that I heard was in fact the wind chime of that extremely distressed mechanic-looking person. Zenith, what happened out there? Human Alta, you collapsed in the forest. Fully unconscious. We returned you back here for safety, rest, recovery. T-Shaw. So when we were in the forest, you didn't see another person who looks like me? No, our awareness was quite heightened, yet we detected nothing except for you. Oh. Is that the reason why I lost those fights? Something about change? Your change structure, yes. It was clearly blocked. Obstructed. Oh my god, I passed out hard. Well, welcome back, Ratty. But what's a change structure? What does that mean? Ah, this concept does not translate conveniently to your language. It is one of the old concepts. Can you try? Please, I need to know what's wrong with me. Interesting. We see. This is an interesting situation. Complicated. Human Alta, we should return to the forest with us. The forest eases the boundaries between concepts. Malleable. Perhaps there we can more clearly investigate your change structure. Explain it right here. We do not know how to explain. We would have to take some time to manifest the concept. That is why we suggest going to the forest. It would be quicker. Easier. Why? What makes the forest so special? We do not understand. All that we know is the forest is a unique place. Unique. We have seen nothing like it before. Its structures, its formats, its presence. It is a dismantling sort of presence. It pulls from what is within. We detect within it an essence of urgency, a requirement that must be met. To this end, the forest eliminates all barriers which do not serve its urgency. What? We do not fully understand it either. That is why we are so intrigued by it. Delighted. We feel that returning to the forest is the best way to discuss your past, your memories. All right. Sure. Let's go back to the forest. Before we go, perhaps we should once again have tea. Tea. We found the tea you gave us most delightful, most refreshing. It would be good to rest for a moment and enjoy another cup. Tea. What flavor tea do you want? A flavor. Yes, there is something which interests us. Flavor. Around your clearing we have seen them. The large plants bearing fruit. We wish to consume it. You want tea made with fruit from a large hybrid? No, not the fruit. The plant. You want tea made out of an entire large hybrid? Yes, precisely. This plant, you call it large hybrid. We detect an energy within it. The fruit it produces so potent, so evocative, so unyielding. And the seeds, the unyielding essence of the plant, it is contained within the seed. We wish to taste this energy, to consume it. The plant, the fruit, the seed, all of it in a drink. Yes, delightful. So you want the tea with a large hybrid and its fruit and the seed that produced it. That is it exactly, precise, perfectly. All right, I'm on it. Excellent, we are most grateful, thankful. Okay, well, that's easy. And I think we can do this the easiest way is that we'll just make a yellow large hybrid. Bada boom. Bada boom. Bada boom. Bada boom. Whoops. No. That's wrong. That's wrong. God fucking damn it. You know, Zenith's kind of scary. There we go. Okay, now we just need to use a shrink shroom in order to shrink this plant down so that we can carry it around. And then I think we can throw this bastard into the tea. None of these are shrink, but surely we will find a shrink shroom. There we go. There's that last one. Bada boom. Okay, and we need the fruit that it produces too. So this bitch is gonna produce what? God, that's so incredibly specific. Oh, we got a snot cone. Okay, cool, can do. All right, and then so we got the snot cone. So now we just need the shrink shrooms. Rewarded. The devotion, the commitment. It surely will be rewarded. It must be. Or maybe we're just doing for doing's sake. That's the achievement that we just got, by the way. A little unhinged sounding. There we go. Now I think I can pick this up in a pot, and then maybe we can throw the pot into the tea. That's what I'm hoping. That's the plan, Stan. Here we go. And now if we can hold this on the ladder, yes, then we can throw it in. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna drop this right here, and then let's get this tea going. I hope that Alta doesn't end up getting kidnapped, but I feel like Alta would probably be the first to be kidnapped. I've been known to have a good idea from time to time. Mostly bad, but sometimes good. Very occasionally good. All right. Come into the forest, I can explain why. Don't worry about the part where you pass out every time you go into the forest, just come into the forest. Whoop. Interesting. Snot cone. And yellow seeds. And then tea. A tea ball. The very last tea ball. Fish! There was indeed a fish. We did make some sort of delightfully colorful tea. But whether or not this is anything, time will certainly tell. Kane, ready? All right, Zenith. This is truly the mix of the most unhinged spectral being I've ever known. Went to get some cookies. Did Norg get just trans-dimensionally roofied? No. We're trying that. We're trying to be. Here you go. We will now consume the tea. Yes. Interesting, interesting. This is it. This is the plant. Large hybrid. Human Alta, this plant is vast in its capabilities. It has drawn up a very old energy. Very old, even to us. Yes, the energy gives its fruits a special power. The power to affect, to sway, to change, to cultivate. We do not understand the source of that energy, but we enjoy very much its taste. Thank you. We feel ready once again to return to your goals, your mission. Good. Still think you can help me? We will try. We will do our best. Our best. Let us now return to the forest, and we will examine your memories again. Forest. Okay, great. Thank you. To the forest. Sorry about your shit getting stolen, fish. Yeah, me too. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Yep, it really do. It do be like that. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Zenith, I'm ready when you are. Zenith? Hey, are you there? Zenith? Where are you? What's going on? Where? Rest. I could rest for a second. What if I miss something? What if Zenith is out there or something else that could fix me? If anything's out there and I missed it, I never forgive myself. Zenith? Are you there? Hello? What's going on? Zine? Oh God, I'm just... Oh my God, I'm just... Well, Zenith did not help us. Oh, cute girl. Oh, you did talk to her? Let's go. Hell yeah, fish. Okay. Zenith, you lied to me? Can't believe you lied to me. Baby steps, do. No, I'm sorry. Why did I do that? Why did I say that? What is wrong with me? Look at he. Chat, look at he.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Sorry, guys, they're really my only friends, so I have to come to share my day with everyone. Man, first of all, that is unfair and untrue on us being your only friends. Second of all, dude, that's what we're here for. That's absolutely what we're here for. Yeah, you never, ever, ever need to apologize. Absolutely not. Yeah, nerd. Fucking nerd. That is a terrifying bear, and it's going in the creepy corner. Right next to the creepy frog.
It's me, the nerd. Hello.
Y'all are the only people I talk to almost daily besides family. It's really cool that streaming affords us that opportunity. And I'm really, really grateful for you guys, chat. Really are truly wonderful people. And we're very lucky in that. Because y'all could be big stinkers. It's true. You could. But you're not. And I feel very blessed in that. Okay. Hey, Zenith, you lied to me. You looked me in the eyes and you lied. Where are you at? You big spooky elder god, you? Honestly, need to do it with streaming myself, but the perfectionist in me was not happy. The last try I did. Perfectionism will always get in the way of you actually just doing the thing. The first step is that you actually just need to do the thing. Like, for example, with this VO stuff, right? You know, I've received a lot of, I've been told by a lot of people, obviously, that, you know, that we have something, that we can do it. But conversely, I've also been told by a lot of people that we have a lot of room to grow, and I know in my heart of hearts that I have a lot of room to grow too, but I never would have done the damn thing, including with streaming, by the way. I never would have done the damn thing at all had I allowed that voice inside me to win out. That voice inside me that says, no, it's not worth doing until you can do it perfectly. That's totally unfair and untrue. It's that same voice that is going to prevent you from practicing a skill, of getting good at a skill. Like when you pick up the guitar and you say to yourself, oh, I'm no good at this, Well, yeah, you're not. Not until you practice. Not until you get better, And streaming is one of those things that you can't necessarily, and VO, are things that you can't necessarily practice. Why do you have a tie now? Hey, what happened? Why weren't you in the forest? Human Alta, it is good to see you again. Greetings. I looked for you everywhere and you weren't there. What happened? Oh, yes, of course. The forest. Yes, we agreed to help you, yes. Your memories, your change structure. Assisting you. We remember it now. We became distracted for a moment. Distracted. Well, let's go back out there and do it again. Yes, we will meet you once again in the forest. Another attempt. Let me guess, but first you want coffee. Oh, no? Okay. I figured since you were becoming a business Zenith that you would want the coffee. Is Zenith turning into one of the businessmen? If Queso made it big on the, his couch, then you don't need to be perfect, just need to be genuine. Exactly. Exactly. And I feel like there's a true, you know, calling for that. I think people in general are pretty sensitive to people that are not genuine. Not every person, obviously, but there is a certain sensitivity that does exist out there that people have. Some people. Zenith, are you there? Yes, we are here. We can see you. Oh, good. Okay, let's do it again. I can feel my memories coming back. Are you able to see them? Yes, we can see your memory and your change structure completely blocked. Right, my change structure, whatever that is. We can attempt to unblock it. In order to do so, we must first focus your mind on the tension, the discomfort, the deficiency, the stricture. Can you do this? I don't understand. Do you mean that I should... hang on a second. Human Alta, we can stop to rest. It is important that your mind be sharp. Don't worry, I'll be fine. But...
No, Alta. Not now. Come on. Here we go.
Are you sure that you should be running? You seem quite tired. Zenith, look, it's her! Do you see? She's making me do this! No, we do not see her. We see only you. But then what's preventing me from resting? Human Alta, if we are to answer this question, then you must keep your mind focused on the pain, the discomfort. I don't get it. Why do I need to think about pain? If the change structure is the problem, then just make it go away. Get rid of the change structure. Get rid of the person who looks like me. Trash all of it so I can live my life again. It would be unwise of us to just make her go away, please. I don't have the energy for this. You need to do what I can't. I don't care what it takes, Zenith, please. Are you becoming a fungus? I don't think so. Maybe. Rule of thirds? That was the third. Mein Gott. Okay. My change structure has been removed. Is that what Zenith did? Zenith? Hello? Hello. Zenith looks like a mushroom person. Oh my god. Zenith is turning into one of them. Hello. I mean, hello. Zenith, we need to go back to the forest. You were going to do something out there to help me?
Yes,
That is correct. We were.
we are somewhat distracted at the moment.
But you said something about my change structure? Isn't that what you told me was the problem?
Yes.
Then let's do something about it. What are we standing around for?
Human Alta, we are sorry. This transformation that we are experiencing, it is important to us. Our capacity to help you has diminished.
What? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why transform into a businessman? Why them?
It is what we desire. It is what we seek. The men of business. They are our destination.
Like permanently?
We do not understand.
Are you going to be a businessman forever, or is this temporary? We still do not understand. Zenith, come on, work with me. This is not what you promised. You said you had an answer. You said I could be fixed. Human Alta, do you truly wish for us not to transform? To resist it would be disastrous. Can you understand? Okay. Fine. Fine. I don't understand why you're changing, but then can you at least point me in the right direction to tell me what to do next? There must be something I can do on my own without you. Please, just give me some action I can take. Does Alta have a new vine string kind of tying her apron? Something you can do. Yes, we would suggest that you focus deeply on your pain, your unease, your incompleteness, your constraint. Aim your attention at these. It is not the whole process. It will not heal you completely, but it is a start. This is what we suggest. Okay, why? Why? Yeah, what will focusing on my pain do for me? How will it make me better? I need specifics. Why? There must be a reason it's beneficial, so what's the reason? How interesting. We have never attempted to explain this concept before. It is difficult to explain. There are no words. Language is insufficient. But we could perhaps show you directly. Show me? Yes, the benefit of focusing on your pain. The initiation, the spark, the unfolding. We can project it into your mind so that you can see. Do you wish for this? Sure, let's do it. Very well. We will now attempt to show you. Close your eyes. We will now send you the image. What the hell? That was it. The benefit, the unfolding, the beginning. That didn't explain anything. It was just a bunch of nonsense. No, you saw it. You perceived it. That is the answer to your question. No, that's not good enough. You want me to think about my pain. Fine, whatever. But I need to know what results to expect. And I'm talking about specifics, not blind faith based on a bunch of gibberish. Human Alta, what we showed you is the explanation. We realize that it does not make sense to you. We suspected that it would not. There is no other way for us to explain it. We are sorry. So you're saying I just sit around all day thinking about what an awful person I am? Hum-de-dum, I'm terrible. I'm a piece of garbage. Something like that? Is that what you suggest? Zenith, you have the answers. I know you do. There has to be something more to it. You can't just leave me broken like this. I'm broken. We could show you the explanation again. Perhaps to see it a second time would help. Sure, might as well. Okay, here we go. All right. Is there anything different in the explanation? Okay, uh-huh. Are these colors specific to a tea that we can brew? Did it make more sense this time? Wow, yes, I completely understand it now. I'm fixed, all healed, you did it, yay! You are being insincere. Of course I am, it's total gibberish! Human Alta, we are sorry. We hope that you heal yourself. We are thinking of you. Fine. Fine. Wow. The clue is Dolby Digital surround sound. So, Zenith, the space being, they were gonna fix me, and then they didn't. They changed. Oh, goodness. And, the other thing is that Zenith couldn't see the person who looks like me. They insisted there was nobody else, that it was just me. But I don't understand how... Boro, I don't want to be someone who could attack Master Winners for no reason. Yes, of course. If it's at all possible that the person who looks like me is another entity, something manipulating me, then that would just be so much... that would make so much sense. It would be much simpler that way, yes. If she were me, why would she only have become visible to me recently? Miss Alta, I will tell you something about this forest. The forest is having many different effects on different people, yes. Perhaps you've noticed. One effect is that it has to separate... One effect that it often has is to separate a being into fragments of itself. These fragments are, of course, still a part of the same whole, but simply made easier to view. Just a little space between the pieces, a little breathing room. Is this what you are going through? I do not know for sure, but I will offer it to you as a thought. If I am seeing anything at all which might help you, I will surely be pointing it out. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Thank you. Of course. Gee, thanks. Russian Uncle Iroh. Exactly. Bug. Thanks for the bug mail. Appreciate it. We just need more coffee, chat. That's it. Zenith has fully completed their Oh no! Behind the shrub. Zenith?
Hello, I am Gary. I am man of business. I am looking for the boardroom. I am delivering a presentation, so I cannot be late.
So, you really don't remember me at all?
Remember you?
Yeah, you used to be Zenith. You were this incredible multi-dimensional space being. And you figured out what was wrong with me. You had the answers. You were gonna fix me. I don't even know what you were gonna do, but it was something. You knew what to do. And then you just... you changed. And I don't get why you had to change. I don't understand it. You were gonna heal me. I was gonna be able to fight again. I was gonna live my life again. I was gonna be weak anymore. Never felt weak like this. I don't know how I'm supposed to be, and I can't do it. Oh my god, please don't go away.
I see. No, I do not remember this. Unfortunately, I do not have long to talk. I am needed at the boardroom. Perhaps you would like to view my presentation. It is a presentation I will deliver to the board.
Sure. Whatever.
Very good. I will now deliver my presentation. Hello. I am Gary from the Managerial Governance and Strategic Metrics Operational Division. The MGS-MOD. MGS-MOD. My presentation today concerns our customer equity return compliance metrics from last quarter. Here you can see the numbers that represent the last quarter's results. These results were consistent with internal projections across all divisions. My next slide. Oh, I am out of slides. Oh, I can move the camera. I'm stupid. This concludes my presentation. Thank you. Would you like a physical copy of last quarter's results? I have several thousand copies of it on me.
Sure. That actually looks pretty cool.
Be sure to display it in an area frequently visited by relevant shareholders. At this time, I would like a coffee. May I have a cup of coffee?
Yeah, all right. What kind of coffee do you want?
Just regular coffee.
Fine. Regular coffee. Coming right up.
Thank you.
This actually looks badass. I don't know where to put it. I guess where this other puffin is. Ah, yes. The eye of the universe. That's sick. That is actually sick and dope. Okay. Gary looks like he's one bad review away from losing his shit. He kind of do. He's gonna go complete falling down on them. I can't believe we still have to make another coffee. That's insane. Whoops, god damn it. Ah, there we go. Got it on the last bit of the cycle. Oh, come on. Get that Boro back there. Maybe he'll go postal. Maybe he will. What is the bug mail trying to tell us? I legitimately do not know. But I am sure eventually we will find out. We're one caterpillar away from the clean bean. Chat, I hope you are cleaning your beans. I'm actually sad that the space mushroom creature turned into just some dude. Yes, but keep in mind, the mushroom creature was capable of change. And that is the crux of the situation there. This game needs a NorgmanG. I agree. I agree. Can you? Oh my god. What, hey. Hey, C418. If there happened to be a black mug in the game that says, that maybe if that black mug said booting up on it, I probably would literally die. My mug tree needs more NorgmanGs? Nah. Well, you know, chat, that's part of the reason why I really want to do this voice acting journey. Like, at some point, become immortalized within a game to some capacity. Even if that capacity is quite literally just being a shitty little goblin with one line that gets kicked off of a cliff unceremoniously. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like inside your game? My booting up mug has a very small chip on the lip and it crushed me. Oh man. Yeah, they occasionally will not take kindly to the dishwasher. You do need to be very careful with them. But you know, I have quite a few mugs that have some character to them. And as Boro would say, it is those imperfections that truly are the character that lend themselves to the mug, you know? I have a science mug. I should bring it to work. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. That just means it is even more unique, as Boro would say. All right, where is Zenith? I've got her, or their regular coffee. I just feel like Zenith is kind of a... She's giving feminine vibes. Although I guess now she's definitely more of a... she's a... they are a he now. All right, here's your coffee. We've run out of dialogue. Oh! suppose this means you don't want coffee anymore. So, is this it? Are all of you done talking to me? Am I really moving on? That's what Boro said, right? I'm moving on. Requesting a change. Is that why you're not talking? Corporate lackey fits all. Yeah. What a strange era. Where the hell are we gonna go now, chat? Well, the people have started going silent again. Oh, has it begun again already? My, how the time is flying. Miss Alta, I'm sure you know that it is time for us to visit the shrine once again. I will see you there when you are ready. So rude of these guys, I know. We had a magical being literally manifest coffee into existence. I'm glad we got to actually make coffee, though. That does make me quite happy.
And here we are. Let us light the shrine. There we go. Are you feeling ready, Miss Alta?
What did you mean when you said I'm moving on?
Again, Miss Alta, this is only Boro's best guess. The forest is drawing on you for guidance, following your lead. If the forest is withdrawing one space and replacing it with another, then I can only ask, what inside of you does this change resemble? That is truly all I am knowing. Anything else is for you to decide. Well, shall we leave it to the shrine to show us what comes next? I think perhaps yes. I am wishing you the safest of travels. I will be seeing you soon.
Boro, you've been calling the shots so far. Nah, dude. Boro is the forest. Okay, here's my theory, chat. Here's my theory. Especially after I gave Boro the tea that, where he was like, where he said he wants to eat sand. That was a big part of it. But in general, I think Boro is the forest. He is the essence of the forest, the essence of the will that wishes to help Alta heal. The forest itself is changing, is shaping itself, yeah, and that's the second thing, Mel. You're on it. Boro and Sylvia. Sylvia being the green thumb. Sylvia was able to spend time with Boro, to change, to cultivate, it tracks, you know. Some Brits soak their mugs in bleach and then just rinse it. I always wash my mug at my mother-in-law's house before drinking because I don't want to die. That is mind-boggling. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Hopefully that wander will stop. Sylvia's like a botanist that fell in love with the forest, Boro. Yep. Is that how they went days? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Full-on days. Here we go, chat. There's me. And then there's her. Are we the same person? I don't want her to be me.
Why not, Miss Alta?
Because if she's not me, then she's something I can remove. Like a tumor, something you can cut away and be free of it. If she's just me, then that's so much more complicated.
Yes, it certainly is.
I keep trying to rest, I swear. I keep telling myself to just settle down. But I can't. She doesn't let me. Even relaxing feels like a job.
Yes, that makes sense. It is not just about the rest, it is also about the reason for resting. She told me I could defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as I live. Now that I say that out loud, it sounds insane. You don't think that's possible, do you? To be undefeated forever? No, I suspect it is not. But attempting the impossible is often the path to the most wonderful accomplishments. Miss Alta, the person you describe, I am certain she has helped you achieve such great things. I would not want you to be losing her entirely. Then what do I do? How do I get her to listen to me? How indeed? We must load. Oh, the rain. And the rain clearing. Hello, Miss Alta. Welcome back. We are once again in... Wait. What is it? I am feeling something, a feeling that is coming from the forest. Miss Alta, I believe this will be our last time here in the clearing. What? Yes. It is an almost unmistakable sensation. A conclusion to it all. Quite soon. So I'm going home? That is what I am guessing, yes. Oh God. Oh, thank God. I'm going home. Oh, hey. Excited to be leaving, yes? Don't worry, Boro will not be taking it personally. But why is it ending now? That is a good question. Boro is not having the answer. After living in these woods many years and meeting many travelers, I am still not understanding the forest. It simply does what it does. That is all I am knowing. So then what am I supposed to do right now? Supposed to do? Well, I am thinking that we do the same as always. We stand up, look about our shop, we clean the parts that need cleaning, we prepare the ingredients for the tea, we tend to our pets, perhaps we make a cup of tea, just for us. That is all there is. That is all there will ever be. You see, Miss Alta, this will not change whether we are having an hour together or a lifetime. I am quite sorry if I have rambled on a bit. It is quite like Boro to get caught up in words. But it is being a passion of mine. I am grateful for your patience with me. You're all right. Boro is being very glad you approve. Well then, shall we get back to it? I think we shall. Yes. I will see you about the shop, Miss Alta. I'm going home.
So now, chat, at any time, if what Boro is saying is correct, at any time we could just leave and be done. We could just leave and be done and be free of the purgatory that is Wanderstop.
Or we could just enjoy it.
You know, we could just take our time and really enjoy, you know, the art of just doing for doing's sake.
Hello, Miss. Boro made you a cup of tea. This one is made with sweet milliums, which are most invigorating sort of fruit. They are creating a feeling of deep focus and intention, a rigorous sensation. It seemed to me like the sort of brew Miss Alta would be a big fan of. But that is all. Tea delivery complete. My work here is done. I am wishing you the best, as always.
Oh, thanks. Both pieces. And then, as both pieces failed to merge, an insight. Oh, we got the pink plant. Pink plant is back. Pink plant is back. Alert. Pink plant back. Let's enjoy this here. Staring at our sword. The pink drink. We could make it. A lot of the teas are, in fact, pink drink.
This really does make you feel more focused, more alert, more... Actually, this is exactly the way I always feel during a fight. Because before a fight, your mind is just a jumble of noise. It's like a swamp, and you can't make anything out. And then, the fight starts, and things quiet down. And suddenly, focus kicks in.
The demon girl!
There you go. Now you're on track.
Or
Now you know what to do.
a pigtail girl.
It becomes clear. It's easy. It's nothing. Go. Up.
A new character.
Back. In. Left. Hit. Swing. Pause. Go. Everything makes sense. Everything is clear. Nothing hurts. Nothing fails. Go. 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 This feeling, it's her. The person who looks like me, isn't it? Yeah. This is her. God, I love this feeling. This is just... it's how I feel alive. I don't want to give this feeling up. Please, can't I keep this incredible feeling somehow? I can't lose this.
She's trying, chat. She's trying to grow. She's trying to develop. Alta she really is trying her best. Just having a hell of a time of it. Develop like film. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Which you're not supposed to shake, but we do it anyway. Where is Pigtail Girl? And we got coffee? Oh my god. You spoil me, game. Hi, kid. What are you doing out here?
Bang! I shot you! You're dead!
What?
You're dead! I shot you with my gun.
Yes. Ow. Now I am dead.
I did it! I win! Mine! All this stuff is mine now! Everyone sucks except me!
I'm going home soon. I'm going home soon. Okay, Princess Lollipop. Boro, there's a child running around there. There's a child running around the clearing.
Ah, yes. So I noticed. Have you spoken with her?
Yeah, she's, weird.
Are her parents being anywhere nearby? I haven't noticed anyone with her.
Yeah, I don't know why she's alone. I'll try to ask.
Yes. Boro will keep an eye out as well. In the meantime, perhaps she would like a cup of tea.
She doesn't seem like the tea drinking type.
If Miss Alta can find some enjoyment in tea, then anyone can.
Sure, if you say so.
I do say so indeed.
Boro, is this yours? It might be Boro's kid. She does look like she has some, a bit of like amalgamation to her, doesn't she? Like she's got the characteristics of the demon girl. She's got, The flower. What else does she have? Yeah, she does look kind of like a blend, doesn't she?
Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. I shot you.
I blocked you with my invincibility shield.
Really? What's your invincibility shield weak to? Is it immune to knives?
If you come at me with a knife, I will end you.
I knew you wouldn't. You couldn't hurt me. I don't think.
Are you sure? I'm about 100 times your size.
You're not 100 times my size. You're only like 10 times.
10 times is plenty.
Gotta be weak to something.
Hey, what's your name?
Poop.
Your name is Poop.
You said poop. I got you to say poop. You sound so stupid.
No. You said Poop.
You said it again. You sounded even stupider the second time.
What are you, like 9 years old? Are you too old for poop jokes? Mel, thank you for flashing 50 biddies and hitting our bit goal. Really do appreciate that. Thank you.
You'll never kill me, no matter how hard you try. Try to kill me.
All right, here I come.
Dodge your attack. Escape plane. Vroom.
There she goes, leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when she'll be back again. Grimy ass 100-year-old. She might be. Maybe she's a reincarnated granny. The granny business. Do you see any of granny business in her? Kids aren't really like this, right? They are. I was like that. Yep. They are. 100%. Boro, this kid is stupid. I don't want those. Well, I don't know what to tell you. We've got all the plants. We've got access to all the plants. We can make any tea. We can make any coffee. And all I've got is a stupid kid running around screaming. Depends on the kid. This is true. Very true. Exceedingly good point. I would like a pink seed, please. Thank you. I might have to skip out on the next 5 years of my nephew if he does that. Yeah, totally fair. Understandable. I'm happy not being a parent, even if I never had a BF for the rest of my life. It is, from my understanding, kind of a life-changing experience. From the best of my understanding, it is quite a experience to be having a child, yes? Got any anti-brat fruits out there? Yeah, I've got ricin. I hear that works pretty well. Sorry, just getting all our tools back here. I really, really love this this last clearing. It's so cool. Cyanide tastes like cherries. Probably better. It does. Yeah, cyanide's great. Take a big ol' sip of cyanide. That's the plan. Partially full tea basket. Oh my god, Granny's back. Oh my god, Granny. Granny, oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Granny! Granny, I missed you. Whoa, Nana! You're back?
You wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of the devastation I've caused. See? Look at it there. Just as much of a dump as it was last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground. Get a proper development company in here.
What should we build in place of the shop?
Condos! Everyone loves condos. Give the spot of the forest some actual personality. I bet we could fit 10, maybe 12 condo complexes in here. Yeah, 12, easily. But no, we don't want sensible and pragmatic ideas, Nana. Your sustainable, forward-thinking vision of the future scares us. We're not ready for it yet. Pathetic. You babies are all the same, except some are worse than others.
I've missed you, Nana. It's been brutal without you.
Brutal? Me being away isn't brutal. You know what's brutal? A branding iron in the solar plexus. Brutal. Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you'll become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't going to do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Got to teach you a little humility.
As I recall, last time you sold nothing.
It's called sandbagging. Ever heard of it? You'd know this if you had ever studied economics a day in your life. Nice try, though. Good to see you're still projecting your failures onto others. Never change.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Absolutely not.
Starting to think kids aren't for me, too. Like, on days where I'm just struggling to be human, I go, imagine being a baby crying right now. I was about to say I miss that old lady, and boom, she shows up. I could insure those condos. You could. Fun thing, humans are programmed to feel stressed out at the sound of babies crying. And in this chat, I think we find the crux of the matter with children and with babies and such. Because we are programmed so intrinsically to care for them, I feel as though the death of oneself and into to transition into the complete and utter care for another being. I think that is a important transition for one to go through, or at the very least, something that allows a person to, like in Alta's case, have a bit of growth. You know, and for some people, it's not necessary in their own personal growth. You can achieve, you know, whatever you want to do in life, kids or not. But I do think that definitely those people who do have kids achieve a certain level of insight into, you know, their own life, their own growth, their own development that, like, you just simply do not get. It's like they say, people always say, you just don't understand until you have your first kid, right? You do not get the love. You do not understand the love that you can have for another living being until you have a kid. And while I personally do not have a kid, I can conceptualize what it must be like. And it, quite frankly, is a startling and terrifying concept to me. Absolutely terrifying. Also, I want to see if we can plant all of the plants all at the same time. All of the large hybrids. Okay, so we've got a pink seed hybrid. Let's do blue seed hybrid. No matter how many books you read, you do not know how you will truly react to having your own child. I mean, you've got the euphoria, you've got the postpartum depression. Some people are completely over the moon, and some people are become lost in a morass of you know, unrecognizable depression. You know, you just don't know. You literally just don't know until you do it, until you have it. It definitely is something that we are biologically hardwired to seek, but is it necessary for human growth and human development, human experience? I don't think so. I personally do not think so. I think that kids are certainly not for everybody. Don't need to read any books to know that I absolutely don't want kids. Yeah, absolutely not. And see, Bullet knows from experience, because Bullet, you have a kid, right? Oh, hello? Hey, guess what? Nana's back.
Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the Wanderstop business model. Liquidity ratio, capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases.
How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed?
Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are, connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. So for the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it.
Why didn't you tell me you knew her?
Miss Alta didn't ask. Besides, Bono is knowing many people who come and go here all the time. Just a sort of leaf on the breeze I am. One amongst many. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competitor. Frankly, Bono thinks her shop is so adorable that I am not minding it. But we will see how I feel about that if she really does not run us out of business.
I wanted kids, but I'm too old now. So I figure out where else in the world I could use maternal love. Exactly. And it's not like it is completely and wholly unnecessary. I think I'll end up rescuing some pets and get old. Maybe in another life where I don't live paycheck to paycheck and don't have a chronic illness. And it just is, it's one of those things that, like, if you can, you know, great. If you want, great. If you don't, that's fine. It's totally fine. My sister had a kid and she's like 41. I mean, literally, until you are biologically unable to, it is not too late. And even then, it just doesn't matter. It does not matter one iota. Absolutely not. If you do, if you don't, yeah, you gotta, you gotta experience everything. Yeah. There's a lot to it. Oh, what do you want?
I want to tell you something.
All right, go ahead.
I found a lot of dirt, so I'm gonna make a sculpture of me.
Ah, a connoisseur of the arts.
What's a connoisseur?
It's someone who appreciates fancy things. Oh, well, I'm not gonna make a fancy sculpture. It's gonna be a real bad one.
That's fine, as long as you're proud of it.
Nope, I'm not gonna be proud of it at all. I'm gonna hate it.
Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby?
Parents are dumb. I'm gonna be my own parents from now on.
Yeah, but where are your actual parents? What is it?
I don't know, you're just kind of old or something.
Well, you're old.
Yeah, I'm super old and stupid. Yeah. I'm the king of old people. Every old person has to do whatever I say.
By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want.
Monster.
Is that your name?
Yeah, I want to be called Monster.
I preferred Poop.
Now, I want to be Monster now.
Hey, how come you didn't laugh when I said I prefer Poop?
Oh, I guess it's not funny anymore. It's not? Why not? It's just not. That's how it is. Adults aren't funny anymore. They used to be, and now they're not. Go away.
Amazing. Amazing creature. Yarrett! Is it poop? It could be poop. 100%. How we doing, Yarrett? It's good to see ya. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me finish the hybrid I was making. There we go. It's always poop. God damn it. I made 2 hybrids and somehow I made the same hybrid twice. How is that even fucking possible? This is blue, this is pink, then we need to make a yellow. God fucking damn it. I was debating grabbing this game. It looks adorable. Let me ask you something, Yarrett. Are you a patient person? This game requires patience. A lot of patience. It asks a lot of you. And not into your moment. You were not ready, but it was your moment all the same. That's the achievement I just got. You've seen me play Hunt. I rush everything. I think that you could definitely still like this game. Yarrett does make, I've seen Yarrett do absolutely insane things with the bat. This is true. I think that this, I personally love this game. I think it is a tremendous and exceedingly unique game. But I also recognize that it probably is not for everybody. But I'm digging it. I'm digging it quite a bit. Okay, so these are all the hybrids of the individual colors. Now we gotta blend the colors. So we've got one hybrid here. This hybrid is the single hybrid of yellow, if I'm not mistaken. The bat is the best gun in the game. Very true. No, this is a single hybrid of pink. Okay, so we'll make a single hybrid of blue, and then we'll just we'll make the frickin' single hybrids of everything. Why not? Is yellow? The scary frog. I found the scary frog. Perhaps I'll live vicariously and watch you, because no patience exists at all within my tiny body. Frog. No. Frog. Frog. Bum bum bum. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Thank you. Of course. Look back at that boy. So what I'm hearing is me, you, Norg, and 3 baseball bats. Absolutely. If only Bullet, unfortunately, was not on console. If Bullet was on PC. Oh, look, it's the big poop sculpture. Yeah, nice job. Nice job. You killed it. You killed it, kid.
I drew a picture on your building.
What is it a picture of?
Entropy.
Entropy?
Yeah.
Do you even know what that is?
Duh. I've read books before. I'm not an idiot.
Okay, use entropy in a sentence.
Fine. I made a drawing and it's a drawing of entropy.
That doesn't count. Try again.
He's just trying to trick me. You don't know what entropy means.
I do know what entropy means.
Hey, what's the stuff you're making inside that big machine?
The big glass machine? It makes tea.
What's that?
Tea? You've never had tea before?
No, I hate it.
No, you hate it, or no, you've never had it before?
I've never had it before and I hate it.
I'm gonna get you a tea. You should at least try it. I love the staring contest here. That's so cute.
Okay.
What kind of tea do you want? What flavor?
Make it gross. I want it to be super gross.
Sure, gross tea coming up. Guys. What is this? Oh no. Frog, this is my greatest creation. Oh no. Oh no. Frog.
Bum, bum, bum.
It is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, please cut the scream. Yes! She cut the scream! Yes! You know what? I agree. Ratty, that is the greatest thing you've ever made. That I have seen. Oh, no, actually, that's not true. I have seen you bake absolutely incredible things, so I take that back. That is the greatest thing that you have made in relation to this Twitch channel. Yas. Yas, queen. Slay! I can't fit a potted plant in my pocket. Watch me. Dude, I don't even know how to bake. You fucking do! In spite of not knowing, you do it!
The evil that I do.
I just walk in and disassociate for 5 hours. Something else compels me to bake. Alta, do you like my dress? It has pockets! Oh, Granny's shop is ready. Oh my god, the tiny Boro. I still have no idea how you can set up so quickly.
Come on down, you know you want it, losers. I got goods, I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products, so get off your ass, get a job, and then come buy stuff at Dana's. What do you want?
To buy stuff from you, obviously.
Buy stuff? Missy, didn't you hear me say, get a job? And don't give me this nonsense about making tea. I'm talking about honest, nanobuck producing work. Look at you, still 0 nanobucks. It's pathetic. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name.
Tea shop loser. Some cup with little ladybugs on it. And stars above. Incredible.
You should see the look on your face right now. Awe, intimidation, the recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products you can only dream of. And even in your dreams, they'd be knockoffs.
How about if I trade you for them like before?
Sorry, kid. That was the old me. I'll admit I had a bit of freewheeling side back then. But the new me is hard and calloused. No trades, no deals. I'll never be. Hold up a second. Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here?
A mystical space being from another dimension.
Sure. Look, it doesn't matter where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You can bring me a coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there.
What kind of coffee do you want?
Now see here. I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee, so I hope you're writing this down. You're gonna start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water, scalding hot. Pour that baby into a cup, let it sit there for a second, then make a second brew. This time, the water should be only warm. Bring it about halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop a whaling fruit and a sweet medium into the warm water for taste, then add 1 more coffee bean. Now you're gonna pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. The taste is all in layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. All right, that's my order. I even dumbed down the recipe for you, so help me if you screw it up.
I'll go give this a shot. That is the most complex order anybody has ever ordered in all of Wanderstop. Something gross. Hey, Raiders coming in from Radio Patrick. Welcome in. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Hey, Radio Patrick, hope you're ready to chill things down a notch. Take it down and relax within the absolutely cozy and relaxing world of Wanderstop. We've got tea and coffee to make. Ladies and gentlemen, we gotta make, and I quote, something gross and an absolutely batshit wild cup of coffee. Patrick, what we up to? How are you doing? Were you movie watching today? I see you were just chatting. But tonight was movie night and we watched What Dreams May Come. That movie traumatized the fuck out of me as a kid. Shit. Did you enjoy it? I mean, Robin Williams is always a treat, man. 100%. Also, my mom told me to stop watching. I was like probably 5. My mom told me to stop watching when it got to the hell part. I used to work a haunted house, and once a season we had clown night. Everyone became clowns. Terrifying. Fucking terrifying. But we're just out here making some tea. I'm trying to find a way to grow every single plant. It was pretty meh for me. It's a well-made film and a solid story, but don't really relate or engage with it at all. So I lost a lot of the impact. Yeah, I feel that. Are you scared of clowns, Norg? You have one living with you. Every day I live in fear. Every day. It is the worst, honestly. Okay, let's make all the blue hybrids with blue in center. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Blue in center. We're gonna go, this will be blue in center 1. Blue in center 2. Blue in center 3. And there are 3 other variants, so that's perfect. Okay, so let's do the green one. Ah, shit. Ah, piss. Shit. I'm gonna go to bed, my friend. Good night, Twitches. Take it easy. Boom. Okay, this is the blue surrounded by green. I got completely fucked up right there. I gotta space these out or they're gonna hybridize themselves. God damn it. Fuck. Yeah, this is blue surrounded by green. Okay, so let's make blue surrounded by yellow. Blue surrounded by yellow, right here, coming right up. Okie dokie. And then we'll do some blue surrounded by pink. If I can get a blue seed, that is what we will do. Let's say, okay, so just to be clear, blue surrounded by pink, we've got the, that's what we're missing, right? The puff pod. Cool. I really just got to do these one at a time, not rush things. There we go. Here's all the blue variants. Okay, and then over here we can make all the green variants. Let's go like this. Green and then green. And then we're gonna go green surrounded by yellow. So relaxing. Is there a water spigot nearby? A little ways away. You know, this area kind of reminds me of the first area. And I think that might be the intent. As long as he doesn't miss the rent, though. Yeah, this is true. All the money he leaves is just money he stole from Norg's wallet. You know, I don't think so. I think he gets his own money. And I'm actually kind of scared as to how the murder clown gets his own money. Okay, so we did green surrounded by yellow, right? Green surrounded by yellow. Green surrounded by yellow is prison peppers. So let's do green surrounded by pink. From the murders? I don't know what they're from. Slick probably just works at the Waffle House. Probably. There we go. Okay, green in the middle. And then blue on the outside. Hello, Boro. Apparently the kid is drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay?
Boro feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is drawing on the floors of the shop permitted?
Yeah.
So it is decided. A stunning triumph of managerial decision-making from shop director Alta. Drawings from Ottawa. It is being the dawn of a new era for Wanderstop.
Cool. Yeah, go for it, kid. Go for it. Boro, you're gonna need to back up, buddy. I'm gardening here. I don't want you to get hurt. That sent me, dude. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Okay, so those are all the green hybrids. Nice. Now let's do all the yellow hybrids. Oh, wait, are these the yellow hybrids? No, these are the blue hybrids. So these are the single hybrids. We've got blue and pink and yellow and green. Then these are all the blue hybrids. These are all the green hybrids. So now we can do the yellows. Yeller. Yeller. Oh God. The encroaching anxiety. Nope. Trim it away. Trim away the anxiety. Trim away the anxious thoughts. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you for your service. Honestly, chat, anytime you're out here being funny, that's another time that where I can just kick back and not have to say anything. God, imagine me ever being funny even a single time. That would be a wonderful change of pace, honestly. Maybe one day. Oh yeah, you want something gross. That's right. We're working on it. Step 1. More seeds. More seeds. Damn. This hybrid do be popping off. As long as we be tracking down these hybrids. Can I pick up my sword now? Nope. You get me rolling every stream. You're wicked funny. Sometimes. I don't think we are going to be taking our sword with us. I don't think that will be the case. You gotta get that dupe shroom, I think, chat. At least once a day, y'all make me tear up from trying not to laugh and wake Josh up, I swear to God. It must be those moments where I just kind of blank out in a fugue state and begin to say whatever comes to the top of my mind without thinking. Because I can't remember a single time when I was ever funny. Not even once. You cannot dupe the single small hybrids. Try as you might. It does not happen. Fuck! Can you grow another seed if I water you? Come on. You silly plant. Get your shit together. All right, these are the yellow hybrids, so god damn it, start getting hybridy. Okay, we'll do the yellow and green here. Yellow and green. Away. This is more of a personal achievement than anything, to try to make every plant. Okay. There we go. Because I don't think this game has achievements in the traditional sense. I do not believe it does. The natural hybrids are running out. Rutro raggy. Guess we'll have to run around and see if any more are growing somewhere that I did not see. I mean, these are some plants. Maybe I can pick these up. Just need a pot. Oh, dude, oh, just need some pot, dude. Oh. Oh no, here we go. To the person who has been sending me packages, Detective Grayling here. I got your second package. Detective Grayling here. A gray line.
Detective Greyline here. I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed in the case of Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years, and the fact that you solved it just by sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely of my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed my answers. Mark my word, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. Thanks for the haunted clock, Chief. Great. Now, does this clock actually show the real time? That is the question. I guess I'll put it in the creepy corner. Currently, chat, it is... The current time is 9:49 p.m. The clock is wrong. The clock is wrong. More mail? Oh shit. We're stuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't save and quit. Chat. Oh, I'm free. Select. I'm just gonna step away from that there cursed oh, can't do anything now. Oh no. You've got mail. Nope. Okay, there we go. Maybe the clock was haunted. Water. The clock was haunted the whole time. How is it already 9:50? That's insane. Hello? I think I gotta restart. Shit. Daniel! Daniel! Daniel, help me! Help me! Wait. Damn it. Okay, fine. Fine. Wanderstop. Let us see. Come on, no progress loss. Come on, no progress loss. Or at least very little. I love Nana's beats. She wants that crazy coffee. There we go. Oh my god. That analysis of the Dirk Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? I didn't know all of that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all that dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever, and I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Yours in Literature, Book by Mail Club. Yes. Bullets Forever. The final Dirk Warhard novel, perhaps? Okay, here we go. 12 pages. This is, are you ready for the epic that is Dirk Warhard? All right. I might need some water for this, chat. Let me BRB. I'm gonna get some water and we're gonna send this Dirk Warhard novel.
One window, one other side of the thing.
What the fuck? Where'd that person come from?
I'm trying to watch up here.
Oh my god, they're on me. Hello?
Oh my god, they are. Grandma, I'm sorry, I'm not shooting nobody.
Oh my god, I'm killing them all.
Tagged them. Oh! Okay, I got one. Grandma's popping off, dude. Wait.
From the building.
Yep.
From the window.
Oh,
Holy shit, you're nuts!
I wall banged him?
You're just better!
Did I kill him?
Is he dead?
Did I get him?
Yeah, he's dead. I count
Good
1,
fucking God.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Somebody gonna match my freak? Somebody gonna match my freak?
See? Didn't even take that long. Oh shit.
I've been a nasty girl.
Got it, jabroni. God, I cannot wait for the 1.0 of abiotic factor.
A crowbar. Ah, Dr. Freeman, I presume.
Oh my God, it's so slow. Just as an irony, it's so slow. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Impeccable. Wonderful game. All right, let's do this. The Bullets Are Forever. A Dirk Warhard novel. Okay.
It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. How had such a tragedy come to pass? It all began exactly 2 weeks prior. Dirk Warhard had just successfully concluded a top-secret mission to eliminate the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator. Technically, every mission Dirk Warhard engaged in was top secret, yet Dirk Warhard was also the single most popular and most beloved individual on Earth, with all of his exploits cataloged extensively in a quarterly review magazine. The quarterly review magazine, Warhard Weekly, was also included. It also included supplementary material such as fashion model foldouts of Dirk Warhard and reader quizzes like, "Where would Dirk Warhard punch you to kill you instantly?" Readers of the latest Warhard Weekly would learn of how Dirk Warhard had already defeated the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a thrilling high-speed boat fight. The fight didn't actually take place on a boat. More so, it featured Dirk Warhard literally lifting a boat out of the water and smashing Richard McElevator to death with it. Dirk Warhard had never killed a criminal with a boat before, and the sheer thrill of it blew his mind.
It's good to see you, Kitty Salad. Welcome in.
Hi. Dirk Warhard, in fact, days later, he was still riding that breathtaking high. Yet by the weekend, his adrenaline had cooled off, and the reality began to sink in that it was an experience he'd never get to relive. After all, Richard McElevator had been the world's #1 terrorist. The next best thing Dirk Warhard could accomplish at this point would be to crush the world's #2 terrorist with a boat, and that just didn't light any sort of fire in his soul. For days, he languished in a cruel depression, tortured by the joys of a life he'd never get to relive. And at last, after 2 full weeks of despair, Dirk Warhard arrived at an ingenious realization. If he were to die, then he would be able to travel to the afterlife, where he could once again defeat the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a high-speed afterlife boat battle. Thus, Dirk Warhard set out on a high-stakes, life-threatening mission to die. This effort proved more difficult than expected. He had spent decades training his skin to resist bullets and building up spiritual karma to resist the magic of voodoo effigies. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison as he was going to bed, popped poison pills periodically during missions. A doctor once said that his body was more poison than water, and that made Dirk Warhard so happy that he shot the doctor right in the kidneys. In the end, he decided to think of himself to death. Dirk Warhard made it a point of pride to never think too hard about anything, and so it was perhaps the only way in which he was truly vulnerable. He began attempting to spell long and complicated words, yet he discovered that he was a natural genius at spelling. Then he decided to invent entirely new, much more complex words to spell, and found he was a master at that too. Finally, he decided to invent and spell the single longest word imaginable, and that's what finally got him. The word was so long that it took him 2 weeks to spell it, after which time his brain gave out and he died due to sheer hatred of letters. The last thing he yelled before blackness consumed him was, "Hell had better rule." When Dirk Warhard came to, he was lying in an old wooden ferry, floating down a gray river surrounded on all sides by heavy brown mist. The stench of death hung in the air. Standing next to Dirk Warhard in the ferry was an ancient-looking boatman, frail and bony figure covered from head to toe in tattered black cloth. The boatman propelled the ferry forward with a spindly wooden oar and groaned as he rowed. After some time, the boatman looked down at Dirk Warhard. "Oh, snap. Are you Dirk Warhard?" The boatman began to tremble with excitement. "Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such a big fan. You're a freaking legend around here. A lot of the people I ferry were killed by you." And indeed, as Dirk Warhard looked around the underworld, he could see it was packed with perished souls, many of whom he had killed either intentionally, unintentionally, or both. He'd recognized many of the evildoers he put away, villains whom Dirk Warhard felt it a moral responsibility to eliminate because they had wished harm on the everyday common man. But he had killed a lot of the everyday common man too. Janitors, doctors, improv comedians. Dirk Warhard had pursued his passion for violence with eyes unclouded by discrimination or class distinction, and in this sense he was the most moral human to ever live. He recognized the souls of many political envoys and ambassadors whom he'd murdered, peaceful people whom he'd specifically been assigned to protect. A small voice in the back of his head wondered why he kept getting assigned to protect peaceful political envoys, but he easily crushed the doubts with his unstoppable mind. Another victory for freedom of thought. Dirk Warhard took some photos with the boatman and signed his copy of Warhard Weekly, and then the two of them proceeded down the river. As they went, still more recognizable faces of people they'd eliminated passed by. Many of the handlers who'd been assigned to him on missions, lovers of all shapes and sizes, cashiers who'd accidentally given him too much change back, driving instructors administering his driver's license exams. Dirk Warhard had tried to get his driver's license many times over the years, but his driving had been so precise and so extreme that every driving instructor who'd ever ridden in a car with him had spontaneously exploded from the sheer thrill of it. His lack of proper driver's license continued to be a point of friction between him and his agency. And at last, they passed by the face Dirk Warhard had been searching for all along. Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist. Look at him standing over there, so smug and secure, thinking he's safe just because he's dead. Dirk Warhard boiled over with rage. He leapt from the ferry. Then in midair, he grabbed the ferry out of the water and smashed it down upon Richard McElevator's head. The ferry splintered into 1,000 pieces, and Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist, was eradicated completely from all planes of existence. The boatman, who'd been thrown from the ferry when this happened, began hooting and hollering and pumping his fist. "Yes, bro, yes, just like that! That's how we do it in this house!" And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he'd felt when he killed the previous. And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he'd felt during his previous boat kill, the same joy filling his soul completely from within, and he knew the adventure had all been worth it, until a figure of pure light emerged from the heavy mist. This being was impossible to describe. It felt to Dirk Warhard like a figure from a dream he'd forgotten long ago. The being was impossible to directly perceive. When Dirk Warhard tried to look at it, he felt only a sense of balance and equanimity. From the center of this being flowed the essence of all things, of light and dark, of beginning of time and the end of creation. This being both existed and did not exist. and when it spoke without speaking. Dirk Warhard, said the being of light, you have come to the land of the perished, and you have destroyed a soul. You have eradicated life, not just from mortal existence, but from all existence. Good night, Bullet Sponge Ben. Have yourself a good sleep. The being floated in all directions simultaneously, illuminating the landscape. All things are bound by eternity. Even in this place, life is merely exchanged in a continual transfer of energy. It is this perpetual movement of life, its ebb and flow, which gives rise to consciousness. Your own consciousness depends on this life energy. To destroy it is to threaten existence itself. Now the being of light coalesced into a single form and stood before Dirk Warhard. Come, Dirk Warhard. I extend to you my friendship and my knowledge. Your power is so immense, I ask you to employ it in pursuit of true compassion toward others. For there is no power so great as that which stems from a place of genuine love. I wish this for you. Let us walk together. I will show you the balanced nature of eternity. I will grant you insight into our compassion, which binds our... But the being of light was cut short because Dirk Warhard had punched it directly in the groin. This was a shock to the being because it didn't even know it had a groin. Oh, how is this possible? It said, I am the infinite. I have no body parts. I am not. Dirk Warhard punched it again, square in the nuts. The being of light doubled over in the most extreme pain it had ever felt. How? This isn't possible! Now Dirk Warhard throat chopped the being of light. It gasped and sputtered for air. I don't breathe! Ow! Dirk Warhard clambered up on the being's shoulders, put an arm around its neck in a headlock, and slowly twisted. Send me back to the world of... send me back to the world of the living! He screamed. Send me back in or I twist you until you snap like a twig! He applied even more pressure. Please no! Gasped the being of light. Please no! I'll do anything! Just let me go! The being of light pulsed with a golden glow, and Dirk Warhard felt his body begin to rise. He let go and ascended upward out of the heavy brown mist, back toward the land of the living. The last things he heard were the being of light breathing in huge heavy gasp, and the bony boatman yelling, "Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Yes! Yes!" When Dirk Warhard returned to his body, he discovered that the adventure had given him a new perspective on life, going against his general distaste for thinking. He reflected on the fragility of human existence and how easily a life is taken. He felt a weight in his chest when he thought about all those perished souls who never again breathe fresh air, who'd never walk in the grass, nor spend cherished time with the ones they love. And so, with this new outlook on mortality, Dirk Warhard decided that he would live forever. After all, he'd already been to the afterlife once, and to be honest, it kind of sucked, so he'd rather not go back again. This was a huge relief to decide, because it solved a lot of problems, and he felt the weight in his chest lift completely. With another successful mission behind him, he sat down to begin describing his new perspective on life and mortality for his column in Warhard Weekly. He was also the editor-in-chief of Warhard Weekly, so he'd have to be up all night editing and revising his own writing, not to mention inventing a whole new host of complex words. But that was just the way he liked it. He grinned. God damn, it's good to be alive. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard.
I can't. I cannot with this Warhard lad. Reading that literally made me lightheaded. Probably because I have to strain myself so much to do the Dirk Warhard voice, but also because he punched God in the dick. And God did not even know that God had a dick, and yet there he was, being punched in the dick. Amazing. An incredible achievement. Truly. You're getting great at cold reads, though. Thanks, man. We're trying our best. We're doing a lot of practice. That's the thing, chat. This stream affords you a lot of practice for the VA shit. Okay, so what is this plant? Let me get some reminders as to what this large hybrid is. So we were doing the yellow hybrids here. It is not a pelmelon. We did not make a pelmelon. Yellow hybrids here. We made... Is this not the yellow hybrids? Oh, green. Painted gourds. Okay, cool. So the other yellow hybrids we need are the biteberry and the wailing fruit. Biteberry and wailing fruit. Okay, so blue on the outside and pink on the outside. Blue on the outside, pink on the outside. I think first, though, we need some more hybrids to be planted so that we can get some more seeds. Because I think we might be cooked without these seeds. What is going on with this glowing plant? Oh, it's like a super green seed generator? Okay. Yeah, that was certainly something. That was a Dirk Warhard novel. If there ever was a Dirk Warhard novel, that was one of them. Oh shit, that's not a seed-bearing hybrid. Oh man, yeah, that one took a lot out of me, chat. That was quite a bit. I'm glad I got some water because I think I might literally would have died had I not got some water before that read. Back from a shower and about had a heart attack. Blood pressure got too high. You and me both. In the shower? That's a little concerning. Man, between that and the eyeball thing, my dude, we gotta get you to the doc, man. We gotta get you to the doctor, my dude, my brother, man. We cannot be having this. I take really scalding baths, and Doc says it's stress. Well, my dude, I mean, there are like medications that you can take that, while, you know, stress is an everyday thing. There are things that, there are medications that you can take that help, like, mitigate the effects of it physiologically. I worry about you, man. Do we have the pot? We do not have the pot. Taking steps and he's going over med history. Good. Nice. One step at a time. That's all we can do, man. Nice. Did I just dupe that plant? No. Next appointment's in 2 weeks. There you go. It's coming right up. Cool. Excuse me? There we go. I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't I do anything? Okay. So we got some blue seeds. What else do we need? I think that should be okay for now. As long as we got blue seeds on the way. Okay, let's surround this bitch with blue. So we already got the green, and then we need the pink in the middle. And we need more water. What a Dirk Warhard side quest we went on right there. That was crazy. Okay, so we're doing yellow in the middle with pink on the outside. Boom. Boom. And boom. Easy peasy. Nice. Okay, and for this last quadrant here. Oh, look at this, man. This is sick. For this last quadrant here, so we've got the single variants, and then we've got the these are the green variants. These are the what are these? No. These are the blue variants, I think. Yes, these are the blue variants, green variants, yellow variants, so now we just need the pink variants. And then we're set. We are done. We will have all the fruit that we will ever need. This is gonna bug me. I hope I didn't just fuck myself there. And then we can still do a one in the middle, right? Yes. Okay, perfect. Cool. Cal. All right. So we'll do green first. This will give us an opportunity to make some simple teas with one of each fruit in them. And then make sure that Alta has her experience with each of the fruit. Not that she really needs to have the experiences, I guess. But they'd make me feel better. Oh, come on. I fucked it. I fucked it, chat. God damn it. God damn it. Give me a couple more blue seeds, would ya? Okay, what are we missing? We need more pink seeds. Where are we gonna get pink seeds? Oh, just from literally the pink flowers around. I'm loving these drawings. There's Boro. That's a good one. Monster's a pretty good artist. Okay. Boom. Maybe we do need to plant a hybrid here. Because we need pink and yellow seeds. Why don't I do that? Fuck. I'm so dumb. Why don't we do that? Exhaust the plant. And then we will cut it down. Yeah, let's get all these seeds. There we go. Boro, you're in my way, sir. I know you just want to smell every new plant that we plant, man. Come on. But you gotta give me a break. You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch, Moro. Stand back. Get out of here. As charming as it is for you to come up and smell the flowers, I need you to fuck right off. Okay, so which is the one that we just made there? That is a whistleberry, I believe, if I'm not incredibly mistaken. Pink in the middle. It's not a burrito beet. I think it's a whistleberry. I mean, we could just, you know, water it and then see what fruit it yields, I suppose. But that would be too hard. That does look like a whistleberry to me. Nice. Cool. Okay, chat. Let's do this. Let's get ourselves the green seed. No, no, no. We just did that. No, no, no. What am I doing? Yeah, we did that. That's the whistleberry. Get this shit out of here. Okay. Blue and yellow. Here's blue. God damn it. God fucking damn it. There we go. Yeah. Soon. The garden will be complete. Soon. Soon we can really and well and truly play the game. Yellow's the last one, right? I think yellow's the last one. Yeah, we just did blue. Okay. Boom. 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 There we go. Every single fruit-bearing plant. We've done it, chat. Sweet. Okay, let's make these crazy requests here. So you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what the fucking the brat wants. The brat wants a tea that's gross. We're gonna make a tea with every single fruit. That's the plan. Every single one in one tea. And she can choke on it. Die. Yeah. Cool. 1, 2. Can I even have one of each fruit in my inventory? We'll find out. Oh, that already has some fruit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Very relaxing. A Zen garden, if you will. The only thing that would make this better is having some sand to scrape around. But that is the art of disconnecting oneself and finding the peace in the art of doing. Okay, so the last thing we got is the prism pepper, which grows on... Okay, so we need the messberry. Right? That's a puff pod.
Damn it. Drop. Okay. So we had a messberry. Prison pepper is the last one. I think that grows on this guy. Yeah. Okay, so we're on this one. Sweet Millium. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god. Okay, so we are on this one. I wonder if we really can, if we can make a tea with every single fruit. Oh, it's gonna be so foul. I'm so excited. She wanted something gross. Coming right up. Okay. Toss. 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 I'm scared. I'm scared. What sort of abomination are we creating? Amazing. Amazing. Okay, let's fill this all the way up and then we'll grab the rest. No problem. Yeah. I don't think I threw a whaling in. And we got the bite berry. The whistling berry. Pal melon. And the brittle beet. Nice. Okay. Should I throw in a coffee bean? That would quite literally be everything. Oh, I should grab a tea ball. Because it's got to be tea. It's not tea until we get the tea ball. You know? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? This is going to be weird. I'm stoked. It's overwhelmed. We have created the brown sludge. I wish we had the dye mug. Nah, this'll do. This'll do right here. Well, time to speedrun drinking every single thing. Oh, look at you with your little berry. Nice. All right, where's this brat? Evil child, I have for you a delicious cup of sludge. Here you go, gross tea. What is it? Just a cup of liquid? That's what tea is. It's just flavored water. This sucks. Tea sucks. No, it doesn't. Just try it. Can I get a different one? I worked hard making this one for you. Just drink it. Nah, I got to do stuff. Bye. Alta's face. I'm gonna fucking kill this kid. Well, somebody's gotta drink it. What does Boro think? Where's Boro? Somebody's gotta be our guinea pig. Somehow I get the feeling, like, with how the teas work, that this isn't gonna count.
Hello, miss. Boro is having yet another one of his silly ideas. I'm feeling like the pots inside our shop are looking a bit barren. So I thought to ask if you cared to fill them up with some plants. Did such a wonderful job before with the hanging pots. Wouldn't it also be lovely to fill the pots inside?
I'll try to find some time for it.
Lovely. Any plants should do the trick, and I will let you decide which ones. You can be filling the big stationary pots. No need to fill the smaller one, unless you really want to. While you are doing that, how about if I draw up a little picture for you? Boro is not much of an artist, it's true, but I am enjoying drawing from time to time. Once you've filled up our shop with lovely plants, come see me and I will give you whatever I've managed to draw.
Neat. Drink this nasty sludge tea. He just blows up.
Miss Alta, you've brought me Chip Chip.
Yep. We did the chip. All right. He doesn't perceive it as being the abomination that it is. So we've drank Chip. We're still missing Whistleberry and Biteberry. I'm surprised we haven't done a Biteberry tea yet. Okay, that kid is stupid, and I hate that kid, so we're gonna do Granny's crazy coffee. Okay, what does Granny's crazy coffee require? Probably more coffee beans, so we're gonna get some coffee beans going. Let's see if I can track down another one. There we go. Clean the bean. Clean the bean. So serene. Also, I already got some clean beans, so this will be ready to go. Okay. And then I just want to make sure I have enough inventory space for this, because it requires a lot. Granny wants, and I quote, brew hot water with 2 coffee beans poured into a cup. Okay, let's do that. And we only want to like half fill this cup. Let me also get some tea going. Okay. Whatever Granny wants, man, Granny gets. 2 beans. 2 bean or not 2 bean? That is a question. It is one of the questions of all time. Some might even say that is the question. Not me, though. I wouldn't say that. We really didn't need to make that much. 2 beans. Ooh, nice. Very dark. Little more. Little more. I want to see it. I want it to be visible. There we go. Okay, perfect, 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 perfect. It's basically an espresso is what we just did. Okay, I'm gonna take this and we're gonna put it over here. And we're gonna clean this cup. Granny's crazy coffee. We're gonna break our arm. Alta's gonna look like a crazy person. Because she kind of is. We need a warm water, not boiling, warm water, whaling, sweet millium, and 1 coffee bean. Can do. I think this is the whaling. No. This is whaling. Sweet millium is what? This one? Yeah. Nice. And 1 additional clean bean. I mean, you look me in the eyes and tell me Alta isn't a little, she's just a little mixed up. You know? A little mixed up. Okay, we got a clean bean. Okay. Okay, once again, warm water, whaling, sweet millium, and 1 coffee bean. Okay, warm water. Coming right up. That's warm. That's not boiling. Whaling, sweet millium, and 1 coffee bean. 1 coffee bean. Sweet millium. And whaling. Whoa. What the fuck, Granny? What are we making here? This is gonna kill this woman. See, so, where's the mug? Oh my god, did a puffin take the mug? What the fuck, dude? A puffin took the mug? Unless this is it. What the fuck? How are you supposed to do this? God oh, he drank it! He changed color! You little fucker! You little look at him. He changed color because he drank it! You think you can get him? You little fucker! God damn it! Oh, that's so annoying. Fuck. We had it, chat. We had it down, these fucking pluffins. Okay, so we gotta have all the ingredients on us at the same time so we can be on watching these fucking pluffins because they can just fuck us over like that. That's insane. That's actually insane. This fucking game. Okay. I love like you're like, I wonder who ate all the shit. Looks at Pluffin with shit covering his face. Who could it have been? Okay, 3 beans total. We're gonna use this mug. We're gonna get the whaling. And we're gonna get the Helium. Okay. Now we got everything. We got everything that we need on us. We shouldn't have to go anywhere, and we can watch out for fucking pluffins that are gonna fuck us over and ruin everything. Here, if I set this in front of the pluffins, maybe it'll distract him. I can't believe they did that. That's fucked, man. I'll be so happy next week when the patch drops. Every single person in the last hunt match had goddamn res bolts. That's pretty annoying. A bit of an oversight on Crytek's part there. Okay. Okay. Careful. A little more? Just a hair's breadth more. How's Wanderstop going? Pretty good. You little no. Get the fuck out of here. No. We're not doing this. Fuck off. You are not drinking this tea. Tiniest of drops. Careful. Careful. I just want to see. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's plenty. Okay. I'm gonna tuck it in here. That'll be hard. No! Get out of here! I swear to fucking God. No. He was making a beeline for the coffee chat. He's going for it. What do I do? How do I protect it? Nobody asked you, Jukebox. Nobody asked you a goddamn thing. He's going for it. No. Make more than one? I got it. I guess that's the only way, yeah. The perfect pour? Please get the fuck out of here. Do not drink the other one. They're going for it, chat. You little fuckers! No! Where is it safe? God! fucking impossible. They're gonna run. They're gonna run for it. How are you fucking supposed to do this? They know. Look at him. Look at this little fucker. Okay. Okay. This is stressing me out. Oh, he's there! He's there! It's the only way. It's the only way. I have to, like... Oh my god. This is like the Dark Souls of fucking tea. It's still there. It's still there. Okay. Oh, he's coming. No. These little fuckers, get out of here. Oh, I want to kill him. There's still coffee in the pot. I'll try. Fast! Go! No. Fuck off! Drop! Oh my god. No. Fuck off! What did I just say? It's just gonna be a race. It's just gonna be a race. That's all there is to it. What were they thinking? Yes. Okay. If you take this tea off of the dispenser, I will fucking lose my mind. Perfect. Perfect. We crushed it, Nana. Literally could not be more perfect. My god, why was that so hard? I never knew the Pluffins to be so antagonistic. And yet, here we are. Here's your coffee. You just broke my mug.
The heat on this thing is all wrong. It's a temperature catastrophe. Wasn't I crystal clear? Brew 2 beans in hot water and pour it into a cup. And then you brew some whaling, medium, and bean in warm water. Then pour that into the cup too.
Okay, I'll remake it.
Chad! We did it perfect, Chad! Why? She's such a meanie.
What do you mean? It was just the temperature. We just fucked the temperature. What does it mean to have it be warm, though? I don't understand. Water was too hot on the tea? Yeah, yes. Brad, yes. I know. I realize this. What is the definition of warm? I guess it was because I had to stop and fight these pluffins. God. Stupid. Oh. Do we have the coffee going through? I know it has to be not boiling, Chief, but it wasn't boiling. It was only yellow. It was only yellow. So what is the definition of warm? Obviously less than yellow. It wasn't fully boiling. It wasn't all the way in the red. This one does have to be boiling though. I'm gonna put like almost no heat on this thing. It's fucking pluffins. I swear to God. I'm gonna get like 4 cups ready. I'm gonna have them in my inventory and I'm gonna pour all of them at once. Wait, dude, we can put it right back on after pouring it out. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we just put it to the side. Okay, and if they don't take it from here, then we're okay. But I thought, oh, it's because I put it on a table. Okay. These little bastards, man, they're really grinding my gears. I don't even know. We made that way more complicated than it needed to be, but holy shit, I'm crying laughing. Well, that's good. Oh my God. I'm just enjoying the chaos. That's what I endeavor to. If they take it off of the serving station, we're fucked. Then we really do need to, put some fucking English on this. Oh my God. Where are we at? Where's the... Okay. We still need to boil the water. First, pour the tea. Oh, wait, no. We've got boiling water ready. Simple and bean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. My dumbass is just like, yeah, more cups, dude. That's the meta. Oh, is that too much? That's fine. It's fine. You little fucker. I don't even wait a second. No. Oh, thank God they don't go for it. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Okay, warm water. That's warm. Is that? It's not very much water. Okay. One bean. Whaling. Million. Okay. Fuck's sake, Granny, you better fucking enjoy this. Here's your coffee. The final boss of tea.
Well, hot dang, Missy. You made a cup of coffee. Is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance. But it'll do. Ha! It'll do! Look at that. You've got me all drippy and sentimental. All right, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get to take one item with you.
So we gotta get Oro. Come on.
There. Business settled. Now get out of my hair.
Oh my God. All I've ever wanted was Nana's approval. In this cold, unfeeling life. Back to the creepy corner with you. Yay! Yes. These drawings are immaculate. So is this supposed to be entropy here? I think that's what that is. So now I guess the only other thing to do is to have Alta drink all the teas. The requests are now only our own. Okay, so what are we missing? Oh, and fill the pots inside the shop with various plants. Okay. Let's make some hybrids too. Just so we actually have some seeds going. The fuck was that noise? I need a nap or something. All right, bud. Take it easy. It is pretty late on y'all's end. Appreciate y'all hanging out though. Enjoy yourself some sleep. And take care of yourself. We're gonna wrap this thing up. if it kills me. And it might. We'll see. I'm gonna stop this wander. These freaking bluffins, man. Killing me. What's up, Barry? Okay. Got it. That's this guy. Okay. Really do not need to make that much.
Pour the tea. You may look like a bride, but you will never bring your family honor.
Alta out here just trying her best. Be hanging until 6 a.m. so not to wreck my sleep schedule, but I'm knackered. Well, knack yourself to some sleep, man. Sounds like that is what might be best for the blood and such. Blood.
Whistleberry.
Tea. Damn, I would drink the fuck out of that.
Dishonor on your whole family.
So, dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Absolutely. Perfect. We just want to sip anyway.
Whistleberry.
When I was 15, this was after I'd run away from home and then come back. My mom pulled me aside, and she asked me why I seemed so scared. Why I was always insisting that bad things were going to happen, and that everyone needed to be more in control. Had someone hurt me? She asked. Was I in some sort of danger? I didn't know how to answer that. How to explain that, no, nobody had hurt me. I just knew. I knew something was going to happen. How to explain to her that I just had to be ready.
The hypervigilance.
And then she looks at me, like she's about to communicate the most important information of her life. And she says, Alta, do you need to count things? I had no idea what she meant.
Alta, are you a little OCD?
You know, counting things for no reason everywhere you go, and something bad will happen if you stop counting things. No, never. To this day, I've never felt anything like that, at all. But I don't know why. I told her yes. She nodded, very seriously. Okay, she said. There are ways of dealing with it. Don't ever let it show if you can help it. And please, don't tell your father. Don't tell your father.
Damn. So Alta basically was gaslit into misdiagnosing herself? That's crazy. I mean, a well-meaning mother, for sure. But, It's one of those things that needs to be like seriously examined and tested and stuff. You can't just be saying, oh yeah, no, that's definitely it. That's definitely it. Crazy. I guess we could pour a little for Boro. Just a sip. I might have poured out a little too much. Where is Boro? Hanging out back here, probably. Yep. Have a sip. This is just a taste test of a new flavor we're working on.
This tea must surely contain whistleberry. It is the fruit of miscommunication, yes. Most precarious mindset to be in. Boro is certainly not immune to miscommunications. I am having my share of them. Sometimes, to say the wrong thing can be quite harmless, but there are times when a friend can become quite hurt. Many years ago, a person who I am knowing quite well was making a decision I did not agree with. She wished to lend her power to a group of men whose motivations she believed were good. However, I did not quite believe the men to being so trustworthy. This friend of mine came to me. She asked for my advice on the situation, and I could not say what was in my heart. For some reason, I told her to be trusting the men. Why did I do this? Perhaps I simply didn't wish to disappoint her. It is not a thing I am proud of. Eventually, this men used her power for selfish purposes, allowed themselves to be consumed by it. My friend, well, it turned her quite cold, in fact. She was never truly so trusting after that. It is being quite sad to me, because I am feeling a sort of responsibility for it. If I had intervened, perhaps my friend would have kept some of her old warmth, the way I remember her. Oh, who can really say? In all likelihood, she would have gone through with it anyway. But, still, I cannot help to be dwelling on it from time to time. No matter, I will be putting it out of my mind. Thank you very much for the tea, Miss Alta.
I mean, it could still be OCD. It's not only about counting and cleaning, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We don't know. You could give me the dirty cup, Boro. Or, you know, you could just wander off with it. That also works fine. Sure thing, bud. Oh my god, wait, did we drink all the... Did we do it? Just Biteberry. Oh, okay, sorry, we have a few more. Okay, let's get some Biteberry going. Could definitely still be OCD. You know, just some other facet of OCD. Of which there are just so many. Which one is Biteberry? This one. And then we need some more tea. That is something that we are missing. Ooh. I like those chords. They felt kind of discordant. Not to, you know, use a pun or anything. You know, it's just, it's sad though, I think, you know, how many people go through their lives dealing with some sort of like undiagnosed mental illness. And just, you know, having to deal every day, having to mask every day, you know, having to, you know, try to figure out a way to, you know, to keep going and not getting the help that they need. There's so many people who struggle, and it makes me real sad. Hey, how's it going, Amelia? Welcome in. You know, we're just out here running the tea shop. Still. I think we are very close to finishing off the game. I'm just trying to be a bit of a completionist here. And might as well You know, we're hanging out. We're chilling. We're maxing and relaxing. Acting all cool. Certainly not being all cool, but definitely acting it. Thought this was gonna be the 24-hour. Nah. Nah. I don't believe it will be. Can we do small hybrids in the big pots? I think we can. Some psychologists have a poor understanding of OCD. Took my wife until almost 30 to get it diagnosed. But she got it. We got there in the end. That is a fruit tree, and we cannot do anything with that. But we can grab these hybrids. Looks like the small hybrids are working fine for Boro's request here. Just got to keep an eye out for these big pots. I just don't want to plant any more large hybrids. Or even small hybrids, if I can avoid it. I might have to. We'll see. How many more do we need? We've got this one. I think this is a small. Yeah. After she explicitly seemed out an OCD clinic. Not knowing I was autistic till I was 20 and then not getting diagnosed until I was 26. As a kid, I thought I was just broken. In my teens, I thought I was bipolar. I was put on a lot of medicine I didn't need. I'm a lot happier knowing why I am the way I am now. I'm really glad you got the help that you needed. Did we fill all the large pots? What the fuck are you doing here? All right. Chilling out. I think we filled the large pots. She seeked out an OCD clinic. Oh, okay. To get some answers. That's awesome. Boom. I think we're dialed. Okay. You good, Boro? What task did you ask me to do? Fill up the pots inside the shop. The big stationary ones. I'm trying. I don't understand. What am I missing? Oh, maybe these. Had a previous psychologist tell her that's not a thing before we met. Wow. What, OCD isn't a thing? That's kind of wild to say. Oh shit, are these stationary pots? Damn. Okay. Guess we'll make a couple green hybrids. Non-obsessive cleaning OCD? Oh, this counts as a hybrid? Okay, well, I'll grab that one. Plant! Plant the plant, son! What are the pots that I'm missing? Chat, what are we missing? That one? Had a few therapists did some damage too by being a bit unethical in their questions. It really is kind of batshit how unfair women are treated in the world of medicine. Doctors just seem to go way, like, insanely far in not only invasive questioning, but then also in gaslighting into trying to, like, make them believe that, like, something else is going on or nothing is going on when something is. I've heard so many fucking horror stories and it's disgusting. All right. Stationary pots are filled. My wife's general practitioner keeps asking her if she takes drugs. Fuck, man. Oh, there we go. There's another one. Okay, well, that's something. Made it very clear that she never has. It's fucked, man. I'm salty about a few things with that doctor. I do not like that, Sam, I am. There. Okay, you happy now, Burrow? I filled the pots with plants.
So you did, Miss Alta. It looks quite lovely. I am glad that here, even in the twilight of our time together, you are still taking the time to make our space beautiful. It means a lot to Burrow. It truly does. Now then, are you quite ready to see this little drawing I have cooked up? And here it is. What do you think?
Oh my god. Not bad.
Thank you so much. It turned out rather well, if I am saying so. I will call this piece A Million Tiny Delights. Yes, this is a good name. Here, I will be honored to let you take the drawing with you. Thank you again so much for your help.
Well, now I'm gonna cry. Thanks, Burrow. God damn it. What a bastard. Jesus Christ. That's just about the cutest thing in the world.
Hey, you there. Come here.
Hello, customer of Wanderstop. How may I help you today?
Oh, cut the crap. I don't need your sass. Look over there. The child, the one behaving like a little gremlin. Where's its parents?
I honestly don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me.
Kids off the leash, running around, causing havoc. Don't like it. That's it. That's all I had to say. Now get out of here.
Make me.
Make you? As if I've got nothing better to do than to be a disciplinarian. I've got a business to run. I've got shareholders breathing down my neck. I'm busy. Hey, you want a chore to do? Give me another coffee.
Will you give me another item from your shop if I do?
Another item? Come on, don't tell me you're just bargaining into negotiations with that. Hasn't anyone ever taught you how to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid. In fact, here it is. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 6 covers haggling front to back. Study up, then do me a favor and don't waste my time from now on. Come on, bring me that coffee. You bring me a coffee and maybe we'll assess a trading another item situation. Maybe, possibly. I promise nothing. Last coffee you brought me was a little weak, so let's kick this one up a notch.
You're gonna make me a batch with 3 beans into it this time, and pour it into a cup. Then make me a second batch of warm water with whaling, 1 more coffee bean, and actually, get the maylium out of here. I hate vanilla. No idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon in there instead. You hear? Needs a bit of a kick. Then pour that baby on top of the 3 bean coffee. You got all that? Jeez, just how to make the dang thing myself. You're lucky I'm busy tending the stall. Well, stop talking to me and get the heck to it. Fuck. Chat, we're not going to read Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Not for free. That is going on the shelf that eats oh wait, shit. I put it on the shelf that eats books. Yeah. Wait, no, we got it. I was hoping that it would eat the book. You getting learned up here? I don't think that Fluffin knows how to leave. I think that Pluffin might be stuck there. Because of the late hour, and because I don't want anybody throwing, throwing any guesses at this, it would be no less than 20 gifted subs for that fucking Professor's Guide to Economics. And hopefully that means we just don't fucking do it. Freaking Ninja Penguin, waiting to snatch up some coffee. The shelf that eats Pluffins. That Pluffin is definitely stuck up there. I can say definitively. He knows the meta. He knows my strat. Okay. We need more beans. More beans. Should be enough beans. Oops. It's a lot of T-balls. 4 beans? Yeah, I think 4 total. Not at all. Much love and stuffs. Later on, Ratty. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you again next time. Yeah, I think it's 4 total. Get these dirty beans out of here. All peeps going to sleep and me trying to wake up? I know, I feel it. It's the magical thing about time zones, Amelia. Okay, we got our beans. We'll get the whaling, and then I think it's the pell melon is the one with the cinnamon, but we'll double check the book. Oh, please tell me this fucking... Oh my god, does this tree not have any more whaling on it? Fuck. Shit. And can we dupe the tree? Ah, shit. How do we... The tree is shaped so weird. I don't think I can dupe a whaling. I think this is the only one we can't. Because it covers the ones that I need, the hexes that I need. That's fucking irritating. And it like, most of the other ones I could, too.
Unless we go here? No, that still doesn't work. Yeah, no matter where we place this, we can't dupe. Okay. Fuck, I guess we gotta make a new whaling. Chat, I think here's what we're gonna do. It is getting to be exceedingly late. I thought I was gonna wrap this up tonight, but I'm gonna throw a little bit of an addendum onto this VOD, and we're gonna splice it together. So, to the VOD watchers, we'll see you in just a moment, but to all of you here tonight, we're gonna catch you next time for what is probably like the last half hour of Wanderstop, but we'll see. Ladies and gents, big thanks again for hanging out. We'll catch you.